Hang on, let me go and pull up Garwin's sheet. If we're gonna have a band, you know, he's gonna insist that he's there.
Oh, that's a cute
He's
picture.
Such a
Nice.
musician.
Are you gonna grow out your hair or keep it that length?
I'm gonna keep it this length. I'm not really. I had it a lot longer than this for a very, very long time, and I because I had the '80s metal band haircut for years while I was trying to hide the fact that I was trans. So I kind of like the short feminine haircut. Honestly, I kind of like it a little shorter than this, but I'm fine with it at the length that it's at, mostly because I can't afford a haircut right now.
Can.
I can.
Yeah, Trevor's
last time I got a haircut.
Yep, exactly.
Fair enough. I mean, it is kind of easier for people who don't want their hair styled, which I'm definitely one of them. I go to like Great Clips and just give me the usual and then leave.
I barrelate it down to the scalp and then I shave it. Oh yeah.
I did not expect that from you.
No?
No.
See, I've been going and shaving my
Born
head
very
since-
bald.
I did not expect
how long my hair is.
I've been going and shaving it since 2011.
Ask Elaine how long my hair is.
How long is your hair?
Hers is about to the middle of her back.
That sounds itchy.
Yeah, that's about how long.
Longer.
That's about
way too fucking hot.
Yeah, my hair was a little bit longer than that at one point.
Oh, Elaine, my hair's past my bottom now.
It wasn't earlier today. It was only probably about to the middle of your back.
I have it in a ponytail.
No, we saw each other when you came in the store. Your hair was loose.
Sounds itchy. That's all I'm saying.
Wait. No, it's past my bottom now.
Anyways.
Like half
okay.
it.
My hair's past my shoulders.
My hair does not just
Well,
barely
I cut
touches
my
the
hair.
ears.
I
don't shave my head like Born. I definitely go down pretty low. But I will not be doing that as winter comes. I won't be doing that as winter comes in because my hair is insulated.
Winter is coming.
That's
Winter
what
is coming.
I'm
not. That's second summer.
Good.
I am not excited for my first Massachusetts winter.
I'm
we'll be
happy
fine.
for my second Iowa winter. I didn't really get to enjoy my last one because
Wait, you live in Iowa?
I do now.
Don't they have fucking blood tax?
What?
I don't think so.
What?
Not where I am.
What is a blood tax? You
Blood
have
for the blood god.
Blood for the blood god.
for
No, seriously, what is blood tax?
Well, it is Iowa. They do grow corn out there.
There is a lot of corn out here.
Corn huskers.
Okay, never mind.
Where do you think they got the name from?
Iowa no longer has blood tax.
What is blood tax, though? Please.
Blood tax is sales tax on like blood tests. But it's a medical procedure, so it shouldn't have sales tax.
Yeah, definitely not. I agree with that. I haven't had a blood test, so I wouldn't really know, but I will take your word that it is no longer a thing. I was just very confused because I was like, if you have blood, you pay extra money. It's like, okay, so wait, what?
That's where bloodletting is still in effect.
Okay, do you want to know what I thought? You know what I thought blood tax was?
Please.
I assumed it was an extra fee if you're marrying a blood relative.
It's
no,
Iowa,
that's
not Alabama.
That's Alabama.
I just thought that's what it was.
Or Mississippi.
It's like, sure, you can marry your third cousin, but it's going to be $50.
I mean, technically, it is legal to go and marry like a second cousin.
We're not going into this.
No
this is not the conversation we're starting with.
Yes.
You can also you can marry your third cousin in basically every state.
Yeah.
Also not.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you could also not.
Is anybody?
Now you know why I didn't date until like fucking end of high school, and I only dated girls that moved into town.
Is anybody but me into Bridgerton?
I have no idea what that is, so no.
I've been trying.
No.
My friend's really into it. She told me
Really?
to watch it.
Yeah.
I haven't watched it yet though.
I was trying to get Elaine to watch it. I like it, but there's a whole plot where like okay, if like a guy and a girl are even like outside in a garden for 2 seconds, their honor is destroyed and they have to get married. So this girl, her name is whatever Featherdown. She's like goes out. She's like tricked to go outside, and her cousin is out there, just like standing looking at a tree. And now they have to get married, and it's like, well, it's your cousin, it's fine. It's like,
Okay.
like it's more acceptable to force her to marry her first cousin than just to be like, oh, you stood outside for 2 seconds unchaperoned. You know, very odd.
Wouldn't the whole point of chaperoning be irrelevant? Because if you were chaperoned, you'd still have to marry that person. Unless you had like a fucking deed that says this person does not need to be married.
You can like court them, and then if you propose, you propose. But if you're alone, unchaperoned, it's assumed that the honor was broken.
Right, old time is horrible.
Yeah, this is in like the mid 1800s. It's set. It's okay. So the show is basically Gossip Girl in 1800s England. It's exactly what it is.
Off to a great start.
Yes.
I heard there's a lot of romance.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what caught my attention. I was like, romance? What?
You said romance?
Yeah. I like all the gowns.
Is it okay, romance, but like, yo, is there queer romance though?
What is their bromance?
There is not.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
To say there's not full frontal romance. No.
But is there bromance? You gotta kiss your homies goodnight.
Is there bromance?
That's my personal favorite thing. Bromance. It's like, what is bromance? It's like when you kiss your homies goodnight. The what?
I only heard that phrase earlier this year on a YouTube video. I didn't understand what was going on.
Bromance?
Bromance or kiss your homies goodnight?
The phrase there. I knew bromance, but the other part just the way they were using the context was a lot funnier.
I don't know. So last time on Halcyon, we were in a pitched battle. What?
Here's some bromance for you.
The anxiety.
I'm not clicking that. That's a risky click of the day.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not meat spin. No worries.
Oh, okay. Oh, come on.
It's close though.
I fell for it. All right.
I mean, no one loves Kanye like Kanye.
Yes. Is that Yakuza? I think.
Yeah, that was Yakuza.
Yakuza. Yeah.
Yakuza.
Right.
Yakuza.
Shall we?
Yes, please.
Yes. Last week on Dragon Ball Z, we began the session, and you're going to be able to tell immediately that I didn't write a recap. We began the session in a pitched battle against the herald of the curator Nire, who introduced himself as Everton Moondoggle, demanding that the party honor their proposed agreement with Nire to trek back to the Verrawood, to the mystic grove of Zek-DM, and either talk sense into DM or burn their tree. They are purportedly balancing power that Nire is drawing from the Feywild with an equivalent amount from the Shadowfell, throwing off the balance in the prime material plane. And Nire believes that if they could convince or compel DM to stop, then Nire's power could remain unchecked. The party declined the offer, reporting that they had no intention of going back into the wood to do the curator's bidding. And with that, a pitched battle began. There was an excess of action as Ren was knocked down and almost eaten by a fiendish dog, but was revived by, I believe, Safeguard, riding by on their mighty steed, the Winged Terror. Meanwhile, Everton attempted to subdue the party, attempting to banish them, attempting to create a mirror image of himself. But though his snipers on the rooftop were able to suppress some of the fire of the party, he was ultimately defeated. His body taken with Lucan and Roger Silkenrobe back to his place of residence, where Lucan was going to procure the spells owed to him. Meanwhile, the rest of the party escaped narrowly as the Air Serene guards came to investigate the battle and investigate what was happening. They parked Tufa and the cart in a somewhat private alley as a strange tiefling had been trying to order soup from Alis and was dragged onto the cart because they'd already paid for their lunch and promised the soup. Ren, Octavian, and Versailles and Safeguard, I think, went to... where did they go? They went to Wasbury Wharf to attempt to find the harbor master Zilbar Zickelmickel and attempt to pay off the debts owed for the overdue registration and docking fees for their ship, the Magric, which has been there about 6 months. Having angered him, Versailles and Safeguard stepped out, allowing Ren to attempt to be the cooler head in a rare move. I'm just kidding. And I believe we were finishing that interaction as meanwhile across town, Varn, Beatrice, and who else? Varn, Beatrice, and yes, and the
Wait. Oh yeah, yeah.
yes, yeah. So hold on. So Lucan is across town. Ren, Octavian, Versailles, and Safeguard are talking to the harbor master. And yes, Varn, B, and our new friend, the young tiefling, are they're in the cart, getting acquainted as Alis finishes cooking the soup. And that's where we'll begin. Varn, do you have any more carrots? The soup, it's almost ready, but it still needs a little extra something.
Yeah, in the barrel.
Alis goes over to the barrel, begins digging around and says, there's plenty of cabbages, but there's some carrots down the bottom. And she kind of leans in, she's digging around, and she comes up with half a dozen carrots, begins peeling them and chopping them.
Why are you using so many? This has to last us for a while.
Well, y'all know, as Beatrice would speak up, Cake messaged me, he'll be here soon. You know, I was trying to learn a recipe that Master Monmo done taught me back at that Daragon Coven. But I don't know if I'll be able to do it with the ingredients y'all have.
Does it have dirt in it?
Well, the dirt can be left out, but I don't recommend it.
We're leaving it out.
Ayla sort of scrunches up her face and says, if there's any recipes with dirt in them, I don't think it would meet the young lady's taste. What was your name again, dear? Turning to the tiefling.
Saloon.
Well, Saloon, you sit and relax. We're going to get you something nice and hot to eat, and then you can be on your way. And we can certainly, you're close to the docks, or do you live around here? Alis would ask.
She shakes her head no.
Where does you live?
Shrugs her shoulders. Stays quiet. Shrugs her shoulders.
Very descriptive.
Alis would exchange a glance with Varn. A knowing glance.
I don't know where that is. Don't look at me.
Say, well, we'll get you something hot to eat, and then help you find your way. And if we need to, we can certainly ask a guard who might be able to help you find your way home. Alis would come over near Varn as she puts the carrots into the stock pot. She says, this will be ready in about 10 minutes. It'll be nice and hot. Varn, a word. And she sort of grabs your arm, stepping out of the cart just to talk to you for a moment.
Wood.
Do you let her sort of guide you outside?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yes, she would say, something about this tiefling. I think that either she's sick or she's lost her way. I think we should make sure that she gets wherever she needs to go safely.
Isn't it bigger than that?
She sort of looks over and says, well, think she told us how old she is, but
So he has a potential midget.
possibly.
Maybe she's pocket sized. We could probably fit her in a barrel somewhere.
She seems a little bit. I wouldn't say scared's the right word. A little bit hesitant. Saloon, if you'd like to roll a perception roll to see if you're hearing any of this conversation.
All right. Let me find perception.
Yes.
All right, give me just one moment.
Yeah, as this is happening, Beatrice is smelling the soup, and she appears to be trying to make some sort of a side salad with some of the cabbage, and she's grating some of the carrots, looking like she's trying to make a sort of modified slaw.
I don't
You
hear anything.
you do not. Yeah, you just hear some muffled voices.
We probably ought to feed them more, don't we? I mean, if we got midget, you gotta stuff them for the food so they get bigger, right? That's how you big ones work.
Does anyone else hear Varn really badly?
Yeah, I caught half of that.
Yeah.
Come,
It's like cutting out.
come again, Varn?
Well, if you big ones, we gotta stuff her with more food done. That's how you get bigger, right?
That's true. I don't know that she looks malnourished or sickly specifically. She seems like she has a good color, a bit pale perhaps, but we'll see if the soup helps, and perhaps when the others get back.
Oh, I know it. Put some peppers in there.
Ooh.
That'll give them more color.
Alis cranes her neck over and says to Saloon, "Dear, do you like spicy foods?"
She just looks confused. Like, she's like, huh?
We put them in there.
Don't worry about it. We can. I don't want to overwhelm her. She might go into some sort of an episode.
What's an episode?
I don't know. She might. It might not. It might not agree with her taste.
His eyes get big. You think she's gonna go and spill the soup?
Well, I was more afraid that she might spit it out at me if it's too spicy. But
that's heresy. She does it. I'm a cut off her nose.
No, we're not going to cut off anyone's nose, Varn. Put the dagger down.
Then she better not spit it out.
Well, then I won't put any spicy peppers in it, and we won't have to worry about it.
But she needs color.
You're probably hearing this now that we have raised voices. So. And meanwhile, inside the wagon, Beatrice overhears this. She picks up one of the smaller peppers and pops it in her mouth.
And Celine look at her and like go towards her and ask for one.
Sure. Absolutely.
Just puts her hand out, like
yeah.
looks up.
Beatrice would hand you what looks like about the size of a cherry, a yellow pepper. And I'm going to have Beatrice roll a Constitution saving throw. It appears as though Beatrice chews it a few times, swallows it, and says, "Well, that's got some mighty kick to it. It's good." And she has handed Saloon one. Does Saloon eat the pepper?
Yes, I want to partake in trying this.
Yes, and a Constitution saving throw, if you would. It is very hot, and you have a certain urge for a glass of milk or something of the sort.
We're gonna make some peanut butter and honey. We're gonna invent that now.
Although you are a tiefling, do you have any resistance to fire damage?
Yeah, but I don't think that'll help. My face will just like it'll have like this blush color. Like I'll start blushing, like my face will get red and stuff, and I'll just like panically look around for a glass of milk.
Alis is kind of watching this and sort of puts her arms out and shakes her head at B and says, "Varn, they're eating the peppers."
Varn looks into the cart. Hey, look! He got caught.
That was great.
Yeah.
You
Alis
broke up right as soon as you said that. You said,
Alis would ladle you out a mug of water. She'd say, "We don't have anything else right now, but just the soup will help." And she begins ladling out the bowls of soup, which have simmered for about 10 minutes at this point. She gives you a very hearty bowl of soup. Vorm, is there a roll for bonus hit points here?
Yes.
I mean, Alis
However,
doesn't technically have anything, but I know
I'll
Vorm
be
does.
damned if I remember what the fuck the rolls were.
Yeah, that's okay.
check out your features and traits.
Sorry.
It should tell you there.
Ba-dum. I
So
actually do not see it.
as we're looking for that, Alis would sit and Adney has been outside the wagon, sort of watching the people go by, smells the soup, comes around. Alis spoons her out a bowl as well, hands it to her. And she eyes Saloon warily.
Saloon kind of like tilts her head, like looks at Adney.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of just like tilts her head to the right, looks at her.
Yeah, you would see a what looks like a human girl, about 17, and she is just wearing sort of common street clothes. She does have a noticeable rapier on her hip. She'd say she'd say you have. She'd say, Alis, you were right. I think it did. I'm sorry, Alis, you were right. I think it did quite need more carrots. It's very good.
You're drunk.
It is 4 plus proficiency.
There you go.
Yay! Let's see. So proficiency is +4.
So is that a D4 plus 4?
Nope, just 4.
Yeah, it's a flat 4 plus 4.
I think. I will
Apparently.
double check that. Do you have the chef feat, or what is this coming from?
I don't know. I think I lost that when
I mean,
I made the modifications.
Go back to what you're doing. I will check the character sheet.
Yeah, that's fine. So yes, Saloon, you have been finally handed your soup after being dragged halfway across the city in a cart.
Yeah, so Saloon is going to taste the soup.
It's delicious.
All right. She smiles.
Yes, and you feel.
And whenever she smiles, sorry, go ahead.
No, please.
Whenever she smiles, you can see, like, with her teeth, she's, like, missing her 2 front teeth. Yeah, that's all. Good, I'd add some more detail into my character.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've lost the chef feat.
Did you remove it, or did you just not add it? Like, do you have it? It's just not on your sheet, or did you?
I had it on the original character, but when I made the modifications,
oh, okay.
It dropped off, so it's not there anymore. That's fine. I'll pick it up next one.
Sure.
And this is temporary hit points, not healing.
Of course.
Correct. Yes.
Great. So as yes.
I'm sorry. Someone's like, thank you.
Well, that's fine, dear, Alis would say. She'd say, now, I do hope you're feeling better now. You seemed like you needed a hot meal.
Yeah. To be honest with you guys, I've been wandering the streets for some time now, and I have nowhere else to really go.
Oh, dear. You're just wandering the streets of this city. You poor thing.
Where do you get the money?
Mom's.
Wandering the streets.
Really?
I lost my mom's in the woods a while ago.
Not the And then Alis would look to Varn and say, "You don't think she means the Farrowwood?
I don't know. Probably.
Is it
I
the
don't know any other woods that people get lost in.
Are you referring to that large forest to the northwest from here? And that would be the Farrowwood.
I don't know my directions.
Oh, you poor dear. Well, you sit here and you just relax, and we'll see if we can't figure something out.
If you guys let me stay with you, I could protect you, and I could be of use, and I'll give you all that I have, like this gold and this paper and the ink and.
What you got?
Vaughn, please.
What?
We're not going to take the child's last remaining coins.
Couple businesswomen is you.
I think about. I think
Hopefully an ethical one.
we know that Octavian, if he was here, he would be in favor of picking up a stray in need. I'm sure of it.
He didn't really seem in favor of it.
Well, I think he's
Yeah.
having rather a bad day. From what I understand, Varn, you were almost all killed half an hour ago, so I can understand if he's in a bit of a mood.
Varn looks down at his armor and goes and kind of puts his finger in a hole and says, "Yeah, wasn't very good. All better now, but I gotta fix this."
Quick question.
Mhm.
I was looking over the character sheets, sort of. Celine is 2 levels below us.
Saloon.
Saloon, sorry.
Yes.
Very good.
Yes, that's right.
If-
That was a character decision that we made together.
Got it. Sorry, my
No.
apologies.
No, it's okay.
No,
yeah,
fix it.
yeah. Based on her backstory and what she's been up to, it was appropriate.
Yeah. Boop.
Yeah. So Alis would, as she's eating her own bowl of soup, she would just sort of attempt to pry a small bit and say, "So, you were traveling with your mother in the woods, and you were separated."
Mm-hmm.
Poor dear. Well, I'm sure if we alert the local authorities, they might be able to look into it.
I'm pretty sure they was coming after us. That might not be smart.
Well, I hate to. Certainly, we can keep you safe for the night, but I think depending on what Ren, Safeguard and Versailles are able to accomplish with the harbor master, I think that we might be, hopefully, have access to our ship. If not tonight, then in the morning. I'm hoping. I believe that they have the gold.
Varn kind of goes and looks around and simply points at the water and says, "We going that way." Now, which way was your mama?
She just shrugs her shoulders. She's like, it's been a long time.
Has it been several days or a week?
Mm.
Would we see that she's looking away uncomfortably?
A month?
Based on the sound she made, I was inferring
2 months?
with my passive insight.
Mm.
Oh, dear.
Varn looks at his fingers. 4 months?
Dear. Have you been...
my mom's is gone.
Oh, dear. And Alis would reach out and attempt to take your hand.
It's okay.
Varn's mouth opens in shock. She ran away?
Oh, Varn. Varn, please. Varn, headphone users, please.
No, this is worse because of Alis's backstory.
That's true.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
It's okay, you don't know Lusan's.
I don't need.
You're not here.
Yeah, it's a good thing, because he would probably just look at you and go, "And your point is?"
Anyways,
Oh, my dear, do you have any family at all in the area that we could try to contact? Perhaps we could find a local... Well, we could ask Lusan, or find someone who could send a message.
I can take her to the battlestones.
It was just my mom and I.
Oh, you
As long as I can remember. It was just us.
Oh, you poor dear.
I don't know about my dad.
We can give her to the Baffle Stones.
Well, before we make any rash decisions, I think we should consult the others, but I'm not letting her go back out on the streets alone. I just don't think it's safe. Alis would say.
Varn looks out the back of the wagon at the people walking around. How you gonna be alone out there?
You know what I mean, Varn.
There's a lot of people out there, though.
Okay, Saloon, she walks over to Varn and she hands him a gold piece. Can I stay now?
Yes. He tucks it in his pocket.
Alis would give you a look and say, Varn, you give that girl her money back.
She gave it to me!
Honestly.
I'll hold it for her.
She
Keep it
turns
safe.
She turns back to Saloon and says, now, you don't need to give us any more money, all right? You'll stay here for the night, and we'll ask the others what we should do.
Vaughn is now a banker.
Because I don't think... I mean, if there's nothing for you here, it's up to you, but I think we're going far away very soon.
We're going over there.
Okay. I've seen what I need to hear.
Alis just kind of gives B and Varn a look and says, well, we'll see what the others say, but you'll be safe here for tonight, dear. Please make yourself comfortable. And she rummages around. It is becoming dark at this point. The sun has set, and along the streets, lanterns have lit up in a myriad of colors. Some of them clearly traditional, in a glass box with a flickering flame. Others simply floating orbs of different colors in front of different houses and lining the streets. Music can be heard coming mostly from the south. There's a rowdy area towards the south with a number of pubs and different outdoor sort of musical venues and things. The area you're in behind you is more of a residential area. So it's a little bit quieter, but inside some of the buildings, lights are coming on, and you might smell different smells, even through the soup of different foreign dishes being prepared. Alis would rummage through a couple of, like a footlocker, and she pulls out a blanket, and she'd say, here, dear, you just stay warm and stay close to us, and the others should be back soon. And please, eat as much as you like. If you'd like a second bowl, help yourself.
Can I actually see your hands real fast?
My hands, dear?
Mm-hmm.
Alis holds out her hands.
I was wondering, could I use Gaze of Two Minds? Or would that be like for combat only?
Oh,
Isn't that the mind reading thing?
Varn looks at his hands. He's like,
What
why
does
would
Gaze
you
of Two
want to
Minds
look
do?
at hands?
Gaze of Two Minds is you can use your action to touch a willing humanoid and perceive its senses until the end of your next turn. As long as the creature is on the same plane of existence as you, you can use your action on subsequent turns to maintain this connection, extending the duration until the end of your next turn. While perceiving through the other creature's senses, you benefit from any special senses possessed by the creature.
So it's
Blinded
basically
and
like
deafened
Mage
to your
Eye.
own surroundings.
yeah, it's an Eldritch Invocation.
Yeah,
Interesting.
then you can use it whenever you feel like.
Yeah, interesting. Alis would probably sense something happening, and being very open to you, I don't think she'd resist.
Okay. You need a roll for that, or like?
I don't think so.
Okay. So
now you could, I think if I'm understanding the invocation correctly, you'd be able to see yourself through her eyes. So you would see someone about 6 or so inches taller looking down at you.
okay. So the senses thing. Can I see if like how she feels about Saloon? If she fears her, if she's open to her, if she's happy, if she's sad.
I don't think it works like that. It's a senses sort of thing.
It's more of an
Be
insight.
like hearing and stuff. And seeing. My bad.
Cobra, do you know? I think that's only like
Yeah, it's essentially like it lets You like
It's like you're familiar, like your owl. Right?
exactly like familiar.
Yeah.
You
So
can always flavor it the way you want.
So I think it's like you could use it to have her go scout somewhere while you stay in the cart, right?
Okay.
Something like that, yeah. But you could roll insight on Alice to see if she's being very open and honest with you.
Insight, passive or
Passive insight. Yeah, what is your passive insight?
14?
Yeah, I mean, you're getting the sense that she is just worried about you, and she seems to be quite caring. She hasn't done anything to make you suspicious of her to this point.
She's like genuine.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
Great.
Celine just looks up and smiles at her whenever she lets go of her hands.
Yeah, which she would. Yeah, and she's handed you, like a pillow and a blanket, and she's lit some hanging lanterns inside the cart, and it is quite cozy. It's very comfortable and cozy, and you're able to look out the cart and see the people passing by. Varn, I'm assuming, do we have? Would we be like open for business, or are we keeping a low profile? Would we want
for business?
Okay, yeah. So Alice would certainly, unless Varn told her otherwise, she would certainly be looking out for customers, of which I'm sure over the next hour there would be a few. And we would serve them some vegetable soup.
In fact, we'll go and sit Saloon outside to go and make it look like she's going and eating if she isn't eating.
No, she's
just
definitely
so
eating.
because you know how with like panhandlers, you always leave a coin or two in a cup to go and draw more people into going and giving.
Of course.
Same sort of situation with this one.
Excellent.
And Celine go around and like talk to people like, you should really try this soup.
Oh yeah,
Promote the soup.
we'll panhandle her. We'll do it. No worries.
Varn, let the girl rest. You're not. Oh, fine.
She volunteered.
Alice would say to Saloon, "Dear, you don't have to if you'd rather rest, but if you'd like to, it might get us some extra coin."
It's okay. I haven't had friends, so I want to make friends.
Well, that's very sweet of you, dear. And Varn, we would certainly share a small portion of the proceeds with the young tiefling, wouldn't we?
Fine.
A small commission, dear, but please don't overexert yourself.
Nods her head and goes straight outside. Some people they should try the soup.
And B would say, "I could do that too. Boy, this is the fun." No, Beatrice, sit down. It's too much. You're going to scare them away.
You're overdoing it.
That's right.
You want the cute little one to go out there and do it because everybody likes the little ones.
Yes. Less is more, Beatrice.
Yeah. Whatever that means.
Well, all right, but I'll have y'all know that for a furbolg, I am very cute.
I will take your word for it.
I literally would never know like what Cake is going to say. I do my best. Meanwhile,
Well, that's the price he goes and pays for not being here.
Yes, yeah, he's working, getting off work, should be here very soon.
Okay.
Across town, should we check in with Safeguard and Versailles outside of the room, or just go right back to Ren and Octavian inside?
Well, Octavian, Ren was the only one inside, and then Ren walked out at the end of the last session, so they'd all be near each other.
Great, I forgot how we left it. Excellent. So, yes, Ren and the others, you would see Ren exit Zilbar's office. Ah, Ren, how did it go?
It's not a bad voice for him. That was a really good one.
As good as be expected, we have a couple options ahead of us, and maybe we can talk it over with the group.
Yes, perhaps we could find a place nearby where we could go. Talk quietly.
Well, we have access to the boat. We can't leave, obviously, but
We do.
yeah, so we can take our guest there, and anyone that wants to spend the night there can. I believe Halameth's wife will be waiting for us. As exciting as that's going to be.
Yes, Miss Erelaya, I believe her name was.
Yeah, it's probably the one.
Difficult woman, but she gets the job done.
Oh, Octavian, you remember what I called her when we first met her?
Yes, but I don't think we should say such words in a
If
government
she
building.
kicks off again, I just might.
Hmm. You know, I feel very strange without my capelet. I always wear it, as you know.
Yeah, it's probably a strange feeling not having your baby blanket with you anymore.
Versailles, I would ask you for help, but I don't think you would be amenable to it.
Versailles is too busy trying not to laugh at that remark.
Well, we should certainly get to the boat before our guest wakes up.
Before our guest wakes up?
The unconscious person on the back of the Winged Terror.
Yes. Safeguard, are you in the hallway with them, Heidig?
I am in the hallway with them.
Where's the Winged Terror? Outside?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I wouldn't think such a horse would be able to fit in a narrow hallway.
No. I was just picturing Safeguard pulling like a Jaime Lannister and just like running up the steps mounted.
No, I just hear it like a car just all along the sides of the wall.
Yeah.
The horse is completely untouched. The wall is sheared.
Yeah.
There's people inside the other rooms looking out like, what the fuck just happened?
Yes, I'm gonna let you three drive, and Octavian's just kind of, I'll pipe. He'll pipe up if he needs to.
Sassy one-liners. We got you covered.
Self-aggrandizing speeches, perhaps.
Oh God.
Okay, so which way is the docks? Like, the ship, I should say.
I believe the Zickel dude pointed out the Magric to Ren.
Yes, it would be here.
Like, it's very close, just outside the wall and down the way.
Okay. So are we all going back for the group, or is some going to secure the ship and then one of us or two of us go and get the rest of the group and bring them to the ship?
We definitely need to get the cargo to the ship as soon as possible, and there should at least certainly be someone there to guard. And whoever wants to, I'm not particularly interested in participating in the conversation to come.
So how do you want to play this out?
I don't know, whoever's most interested. I honestly, I had anticipated Octavian doing it, but that's probably not going to happen.
What did you want him to do?
Would be the one to lead the interrogation against the guy.
Oh God, I'll just start breaking fingers.
Let the crazy goblin do it.
Hmm.
I'm sure he's got all sorts of fun little ideas.
Yeah.
You could also let the scary robot do it.
Yeah, I think we can spread.
They have a charisma score.
Yeah, we'll spread.
Absolutely.
The head exploding wizard.
Yeah.
You're still not back, Lucian. You're still off somewhere else.
You're still scribbling in your notebook.
Oh yeah, I won't be there till tomorrow.
Leave me alone. I'm writing in my diary. Leave me be.
I'd say as long as no one kills him or severely maims him, I don't really care what techniques you use.
Does murdering your victims get information out of them? That feels like a counterproductive way of torturing someone. Or interrogating someone, rather.
Yes,
Well,
I have.
yes, but every interrogation ends at some point.
I have to agree with Safeguard. Is there not a old pirate saying that dead men tell no tales?
Well, I don't know.
Depends, is there a cleric nearby?
Yeah, some people can speak with the dead, but that's not really here nor there.
It's a necromancer thing.
The point I was making was when this is over, you let him go.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
What do you think, Versailles?
I'm not one for torture, but if that's your guys' option, I figure it'll work best for him. Right now, I'm more concerned about us all getting out of the line of sight of the guards.
Well, I'm sure the rest, Lusan's has a place to hole up, and obviously the rest of them are smart enough not to draw any attention to themselves. I'm sure they're just sitting by the road, not doing anything at all. Certainly not getting people around the cart.
Obviously.
Is that sarcasm?
No, Red, that was Red actually saying that. Unaware that they're selling soup.
That was Ren breaking the fourth wall as we cut away to exactly that going on.
Exactly.
That isn't even breaking the fourth wall. That's blowing it up.
Ren, are you able to control this little Ren token?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Well, hold on a second. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so you're heading down to the dock?
Yes.
Yeah, so approaching the dock, you would see a small fishing boat on the right, and on the left, you would see a very familiar ship, just missing some sails. It does appear to need a fresh coat of varnish on some of the railings, but otherwise, you would recognize your ship, the Magric.
All right, well, time to get aboard and safeguard in Versailles. I apologize in advance for
You're back.
Halameth's wife. I don't remember her name.
Erelaya.
Aralia.
Well, do we actually have to meet with her, or can we just wait out here?
I mean, she's probably. I imagine you'll be getting on the boat eventually, and I mean, it's hard to not hear her at any place on the boat.
Joy of joys.
Lovely.
Just take her out into the bay and throw her overboard. They'll find her, no worries.
Oh, come on now.
I might not mind it, though. It's nice not to be the loudest person on a boat. And, like, not because I can't keep my mouth shut, because I'm made of metal.
And the Warforged seasickness is the worst. I mean, the things you throw up.
What is this, throw up? Like, when humans spit bile?
Bile, stomach acid, whatever they drank last night, that sort of thing. One of these
oil, you know.
we're gonna have to find a way to get you drunk, Safeguard.
Maybe one day.
Magnets.
Magnets?
Well, like Bender and makes some
Bender,
sweet
yeah.
tokens.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Safeguard, where's the bathroom? What room? Bathroom. Bath what? Bathroom. What? It's my favorite Bender line.
It's been too long since I've watched that.
I started watching it again the other day.
Great. I like there's one of the openings. It's like not the one with the dead dog. It's like, okay, good, we're safe. Moving on.
I like the Bender D&D one.
Of course,
I mean,
Bender's game.
yeah, exactly.
So whoever wants to get on board.
Ender's Game sounds like an awful fucking porn parody of Ender's Game.
Hmm.
You're not wrong. Not by any means.
That's the next thing I'm writing.
Do it.
Well, we may as well at least board, see what stash away our cargo, and see what we can come up with in terms of
I'm back.
what to do next.
So Ellis, we board the boat.
Okay. Who goes on first? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, here. How's that? Now just pretend that it's not.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, but the real question is, what's on second?
Yeah, so you've got the quarter deck here, and then obviously these. There's doors here that go underneath this top deck, which are pictured over here. Again, also there's a door here, which goes into a cabin area, and then you've got the lower deck beneath that, and there's a hold at the bottom.
Is there a cell we can throw him in on this boat?
Usually
No.
what the hold's for.
well, I don't know. I guess there is.
Octavian would say, I am going to stand on the dock just to keep an eye out. Let me know if you need me.
Will do.
Let's bring our guest into the hold and chain them up. When we get on board, do we see anyone?
Yeah, Ren, you would probably, let me think which way the ship's facing. You would get on like over here. Or actually, probably,
Sure.
I mean, this over here. And you would see a dwarf who appears to be standing on the deck looking at you, and you would recognize one of the crew, the dwarf Rhaegrim.
In Dwarvish, I would say, "Hey, Rhaegrim, it's been a while, hasn't it?"
He's taking a sip of something, and seeing you come up the stairs, he does a full spit take. Ren!
That's the rumor.
And he runs up, and he says, I knew you'd all come back someday.
Yeah, it's a interesting time we've had. Not happy about it.
Oh, tell me you've paid the fees. I can't wait to get back out to the open sea.
Soon, we have what we need. With some helpful persuasion by certain parties, we got the fees reduced to 500, which can be covered. But there's also an option of doing a favor for the harbor master to take care of the rest of it.
500, that shouldn't be too hard. But what kind of favor would a man like that need?
Political, the only kind.
That's a bit out of my wheelhouse.
Yeah, we'll have to decide if we want to bother with it or not.
Did you find the captain? Is she with you?
No, that was going to be the next stop. Do you know which hole she'd be wallowing in?
Yes. Well, we last saw her 3 days ago. She was last here. Slept for 2 whole days, and she went wandering off again. She was with that paladin from Hannon. What was her name? Evangeline.
Holy shit, I forgot about her.
Yes, they went out together. Evangeline usually makes sure that the captain doesn't get in too much trouble, but she's quite a handful lately.
How's Evangeline been handled everything that's happened with being stuck away from Hannon and learning about the archivist and all that?
With rum, but less than the captain.
All right, we'll make sure to get them both. And what the fuck is with Halamath?
Well, we needed to come up with 5,000 gold somehow. Somebody didn't like you. It's an astronomical number. So Halamath we were trying to find ways to make some coin. Some of them legal, some of them a little less so. It's more of a gray area. But my idea was to try to brew our own ale. I thought we could turn the Magric into a floating restaurant, but no one liked that idea. Halamath thought we could make enough money quickly by peddling. He sort of looks around. He says some unsavory goods.
I was filled in by Zickelmickle.
Yes.
Right. Do you know how much it is to get him out?
I don't know. It was only a few days ago that they caught him. I think he's awaiting some sort of a hearing. He's claiming to be... he's claiming that he has some sort of diplomatic immunity. His wife is downstairs working on some arguments to set before the magistrate. But I think that some coin could grease the wheels of justice a bit.
Well, I'm not really one for the law. I don't know if we need to make a hasty getaway. Would that be possible?
Well, ship's basically in good shape. I've seen to that, but as you can see, we are short a few sails.
Yeah, I saw Staub's sail shop or whatever on the way here.
That was about a month ago that the goblin bought the sail shop. There was a friendly elf still works there. They just, I think they just franchised the name. I'm not sure how he did it. But they repainted the signs. Did you see that daft, moving wooden painting of him?
I did. That's surprising ingenuity.
Just waves at you with those dead eyes. Eyes like a doll's eyes.
Rin, we're kind of in a hurry.
Who's this now?
A new soldier in the group. We've got a few new ones.
Still picking up strays, are you?
Yeah, blame Octavian.
I see him there. Hello, Octavian! Hello, Regrim. Good to see you. I can't get these accents straight. Hello, Regrim. Good to see you. It's like Dracula a little bit.
That's better.
Yeah. I can't...
Octavian Claventus.
Yeah, I can't yell like Octavian, but you can talk like him very easily. Ren, I don't think it's the way to go. It's got to be subdued. I cannot yell.
Loudly subdued.
Yes.
There you go.
I mean, I get that. It's especially when you're like doing other voices. It's very, very hard to yell.
Switching back and forth.
And like,
yeah, right.
I don't have
yeah,
an issue.
and like, I mean, I don't have an issue with some voices, but like when I feminize my voice, I have a very hard time yelling, and it's like very, very hard to practice. You know, yelling femininely.
Like,
it's
have you
hard.
heard women yell?
I
They
mean,
don't exactly sound feminine. It's more demonic.
No, come now.
Exactly, feminine yelling.
Raygrim would lean in to Ren as you notice on the dock a couple of Eladrin guards walking by, and they're just sort of looking up at the two of you as they're walking by, and he'd say, but I will tell you, Ren, this is not Hanan, nor yet Gion. Gold speaks less here for some reason. Some of these elves are sticklers for their rules.
Well, we have other abilities that have recently come to our side, so whatever it is, we'll handle it. And Versailles, feel free to go with Safeguard and take over the hold, but there is ship's business to be done.
All right. Safeguard, you have our cargo.
Yes, I do. And
Let-
I'll probably have like left the horse with Octavian. I'll have like put the person like I'll like fireman carry them.
All right, we should probably stow our cargo. Make sure it's secure.
Are you bringing the whole horse up? Or just the package?
No, just the package.
Okay. Ragram sort of eyes it a little suspiciously and says, "I think the less questions I ask, the better."
He'll be going free once we're done with him.
Ah, so it is a body. I see.
They say honesty is the best policy, but not asking fucking questions, that's the best policy.
He would direct you this way, assuming that you remembered, if you come through this door, you could come back here, and then there is a ladder, which you can go all the way down to the bottom. And he would explain that there's certainly is a couple safe areas where you could question someone if need be.
Ragram, did you get quotes for new sales?
No, I was focused on the matter of the fees. There's not much point putting up sales if we're not allowed to leave. But I can do that. I think they might be closing for the evening, but I'm happy to take care of that in the morning.
If you wouldn't mind, we have a lot to take care of, and I don't know how much time we have to do it in.
Yes, but I will say I would like someone to come with me because I heard that there's interesting things inside Stop Sales that I'd really like someone to see.
I think Octavian would love to go.
Yes, that's fine. As long as the scene in there plays out, I'm satisfied.
I'll tell
You
you
just
what,
sound so defeated when you said that.
I know. Yeah, why don't you go in and buy the sales rate room? Thanks. That's completely fine.
come on, chill out.
No, I like it.
Oh, I can go with you if you want. We can leave at first light. This lot never spend much time on a boat. They don't know the hours.
Yes, there is one thing I need your help with, Ren. If you're staying, then
Um,
an important bit of ship's business.
yeah, we can talk. We have some time. I do need to go find the captain, and I plan on going into town. And I heard the General Glover has good fish stew.
Oh, the best if you can get a table.
Yeah, coin gets tables. Or I'll just get it and eat it in the alley like a dog. I don't care. What's the ship's business?
Ah, yes. Below decks, there is a barrel of rum I need your help with.
I think we can do something about that.
And Ragram would be very excited to share a drink with you and hear your tales of the last of your adventures.
Oh, and this entire conversation wasn't Dwarvish.
Excellent. Excellent. So,
I don't know if you want to go to the hold with Versailles and Safeguard if they're going to do anything now, or
yeah, let me find the token for the person, if I can. I'll look for that for a moment. Aha. There we are. I believe it was this guy. So yeah, Leg, would you drag the body into that where I put that token?
Yep.
Great.
Is he still unconscious?
So what did you do to him?
Ren just knocked him out with a punch.
Okay, and it's only been about half an hour, I think, right?
Yeah, unconscious. Like the rules are like unconscious lasts for like an hour, and then you regain 1 hit point.
Yeah. So I mean, I feel like based on heading to the residential district, walking over to see Zickle-Mickle, talking to him for a while. Now this has probably been about an hour, so he's probably starting to come to.
Think we should gag him.
Can't get information out of a person who can't speak.
Well, I know, but I don't know if we were questioning him just yet, or if we just want him to be quiet so he doesn't alert the whole ship.
I guess so, but Safeguard will lean down as they're coming to and like wait for a reaction.
In Elvish, they say something. Do either of you speak Elvish?
I do.
Versailles does as well.
Oh, great. In Elvish, you would hear the figure say, "Oh, my head."
Yeah, you got hit pretty hard.
Oh, I did. And then the eyes sort of snap open and looks between the two of you and tries to sort of push himself back a little bit, but he's just kind of too weak. And he's just, what? If you're going to kill me, be done with it.
No, we just want to ask you some questions and you can be on your way. Frankly, your blood is not valuable enough to be on my hands.
You're going to let me go.
Why wouldn't I?
All right, when you put it like that, I guess you're right.
He rolled.
Letting people go that you're torturing isn't usually a smart idea.
We're not torturing, we're interrogating.
No
one's been hit.
Yes, he rolled a 17 insight check on you, Safeguard. I assume that he thinks that you're being truthful.
I mean, I am telling the truth, so
Great. If you let me off where are we on a boat?
We are on a boat, yes.
Says, are we still out? Tell me we're still in Altair. We haven't sailed across the sea, have we?
Oh no, we haven't sailed anywhere. Simply the nearest cell.
Oh, thank the mystics. What do you want to know?
That's a good
Versailles
question.
handle that.
I don't know. No one told me what we're
Oh god! Oh no!
That's what I
We're
thought.
gonna
Rin was
interrogate
do
you,
this.
but we don't know what we want to know.
Remember, Versailles really has both of these guys, Safeguard and Versailles, weren't really part of the whole incident with the Fae. So other than the fight, they have
That's
no
true.
clue as to why they need to be interrogating this guy.
I mean, would you have maybe discussed it on the way over with Octavian and Ren? Or
I don't know, Ren, did we?
Give him the Cliff Notes version.
It's pretty much like, what do you want them to ask?
Yeah, I mean, Moondoggle was pretty clear. They want you to go to some ridiculous errand.
Okay, how much did your boss inform you of his employer's plan?
That fanatic Eladrin. I claim to be the herald of the curator herself. I think he's probably ingested too much Dreamflake. But the coin was good. He said it would be a simple job to scare some foreigners and escort them out of the city back to where they needed to be. That's all he said.
But he didn't tell you that obviously these foreigners, and she does air quotes, already refused his employer's request.
Honestly, I didn't think very much of anything that he said. I think he's crazy, but I needed the coin. If you fault me for that...
was crazy.
He's dead?
A little bit.
And he says a curse in Elvish. He says he only paid half in advance.
That's why I asked for the money up front.
Apparently. That's all I know. Can I go, please?
Safeguard, do you have questions? I feel like we could get a little more.
I definitely. I feel like there's a lot more that you're not telling us.
Sort of eyes go wide a little bit with fear, looking back and forth between the two of you.
Frankly, if you fess up and tell us everything, and make us not have to ask any questions, it'll make this go a lot faster.
I don't know what else. Go ahead.
Just tell me anything that'll be useful.
He says, I'm a former guard of the city. I was let go for some behavioral difficulties, tending to. We all have our demons, don't we? I was looking for coin. I sell my services. As you can see, I'm skilled in different magics. I sell my services sometimes to the highest bidder. Might not always be honest work, but it keeps bread on my table.
Why not try to find a better honest living?
It's not always that easy. You know, we're not all so privileged.
No. But I know plenty others who've gotten along without having to resort to such tactics.
He gives you a look and says, well, if I get out of this, I assure you, mend my ways.
So what was his plan for when we refused a second time other than attacking us?
He told us, there was 10 of us originally. 2 or 3 deserted after they got their money. But the rest of us... let me think for a minute. My head is pounding. I apologize.
Would you like some water?
Oh, very, very kind.
Your health is important.
You would see behind you on the table, actually, that there was a pitcher and what looks like a few wooden cups. You don't know how long the water's been there, but it does look like clean water.
Me checking my spells.
Poison water spell.
Hey, so far we haven't been...
That's not even what I was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
I was like looking for if I had like purified food and drink prepared. But I'll pour on the cup of water.
Sure. You would sort of reach through the slats. You know, there's like a metal grate kind of that you were able to pull shut, which is chained. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Reach through and take the cup and down it. Say, oh, thank you. You are both very kind. You would say the
kindness gets a lot more information out than violence. Violence simply does it quicker, though.
There's no need. I assure you. The plan was to
trust me. Of course, no need.
The plan was to escort you back to the edge of the wood to the northwest. There we were to meet some associates of the Eldrin, at which time my contract would be fulfilled and I would have gotten the rest of my gold.
Did he tell you why his employer wanted us to do this task?
Some religious ceremony. Wasn't very specific. Said that you and your friends were very important, and you needed to complete some sort of religious ceremony. The man, he was a fanatic, I tell you.
Why would he need foreigners whenever obviously he could probably do it himself?
Well, look at it this way. Either one, the man was crazy and trying to suss out his motives as a futile exercise, or 2, he truly did serve curator, in which case trying to discern the motives of an archfey would be just as equally folly.
From what I'm gathering, from what you've told me, from what little I've learned, is that the curator just wants us to dirty our hands and get ourselves killed in her own lust for power.
Don't tell me you believe the story that he really serves one of the mystics.
I don't know, but obviously he's spouting all sorts of nonsense. But my companions have actually spoken to her, so I'd rather believe them that they knew what he was discussing.
They claim to
And
have
honestly, she sounds like an idiot.
um, he holds a amulet on his chest and says, "Light of Ix, protect me for this blasphemy."
So pretty much is she wants us to kill her rival or convince him to stop bringing the shadows into the world while she continues to bring in her own light, thus herself disrupting the balance as well.
You see, the ravings of
Doesn't make much sense.
the ravings of a lunatic. You see, that's all it is.
No.
Nothing more.
It wasn't
Meaning-
just him who was speaking this.
Just he's not calling you a lunatic. He's calling Moondog a lunatic.
Oh, no doubt he was fanatical, but almost every fanatic has some grain of truth they've spouted that from.
I will say the one question I had is that he was quite powerful. I don't know where that power came from. I've never seen a spellcaster quite so strong as Moondog.
Obviously, he wasn't powerful enough to keep from being cut down.
I think he said that there would only be 4 of you.
Obviously, he can't count either.
Either not very good at math or not very good at divination.
Or using common sense.
I did hear him make mention more than once of bringing back a certain Kenku alive, but I did not see one amongst you.
Met the Kenku once.
So the Kenku was real. I thought it was more ravings.
Real person, odd fellow.
Very well. I've answered all your questions. Please let me go.
You think he told us everything?
An odd fellow. I would know, as I was them.
He takes out a pouch out of his pocket, and he's gonna throw it on the ground. He's gonna say, "I'll even give the money. I don't want any blood coin in my pocket."
How much money is it?
If you were to open it, you would actually find 10 platinum.
You can keep your money.
I'll take it.
You're not there.
You're not here.
I know. That sucks. I would totally take it. Damn.
I badly want to like role play in real time. Your like evening with Roger Silkenrobe. He's like showing you his like family albums. Like he puts on a record.
I'm just sitting there copying the book. It's just uh-huh.
You know
Why are you...
my great uncle.
When you're on your 10th damn.
What?
Damn, that's crazy. They still won't stop talking.
No.
Yeah, that's nuts, man. Why are you still talking to me? I thought I made it clear I didn't like talking to you. So about my family legacy.
Anyway, I will tell to our prisoner, you can keep your money. Your money might help you further a new career. It might be blood money, but turn it into something great, friend.
He says, "My name as a guard here in Erisarene was disgraced, but this is more than enough for me to find a ship. Perhaps I could go to Hannon or Gion or even the Sword Coast, start a new life."
Maybe you'll find Tyr.
If he's a follower of Ix, that's better than the curator.
If what you're saying is true, then Nire is real. I think I want to be as far away from these lands as possible.
Then Sword Coast is probably your best bet.
I had a great uncle who lived just outside of Baldur's Gate. He was a metalsmith. He made brass rings for fasteners.
Perhaps I'll need your help.
Yes, perhaps. With my fire magic, I could help. I could help with the smelting, perhaps.
So if we set you free, you won't go blabbing to anyone else that we're here.
If you set me free, I will. We're at the docks now, I assume.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I will book passage on the first ship to Sword's Coast and never breathe a word of this to anyone. Who would believe me that an archfey paid an Eladrin to kill a Kenku? Who would believe me?
Safeguard your thoughts.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
That I was paid to do. Well, in our.
Did you expect anything else?
It's only 1995. You remember that was 1995 and it had like one piece of chicken? Remember that? It had one piece of chicken and a bunch of sides. Anyway.
KFC is so fucking expensive, dude.
Yeah.
Everything's expensive.
Everything's expensive.
I know.
Everything is expensive, but yo, why is a bucket of chicken $45?
I don't know. Heck, just a pound of chicken, like tenders at my store is like $8, $9.
Mm.
It's
Because
nuts.
of the pandemic. The chicken stocks have gone, or chicken.
And it's like, it's not even good!
Right?
I've been getting, I wait for the BOGO from Wild Wings on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Tuesdays bone in, Thursdays
There you
bone.
go. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm down.
I'll eat like a whole ton of it, and then I'm like sick the whole next day. But it's worth it.
I get that feeling too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that lasts you until the next week, though.
Hmm.
So you're good.
So do you think we should let him go?
At some point, Ren would be making his way down.
Ah, yes.
Or do you want to wait for Ren?
We could
Mate.
wait for Ren.
All
You want to drag you, Ren?
Sure.
Ren would descend the staircase.
If you have any further questions for him, you may want to ask him.
How's it been going?
He's been fairly talkative. We haven't had to resort to any kind of pain.
Ren would come over. No pain yet for this motherfucker? And he like kicks the cage really hard.
Please, we had an agreement.
I didn't agree to anything. You remember? You look this face. You remember how many firebolts you fired at it?
Oh, it was the dog. The dog is dead now.
Yeah, I killed that fucking thing.
I think he meant the other one.
So what line did he tell you? So he's like, what was his story?
That he believed Moondoggle was a crazy son of a bitch. He didn't believe Nire existed. He was told to bring back a Kenku. And when we told him what we learned, he pretty much shit himself. So. And he claims he didn't know any of the plans, even though he ended up telling us later that he knew some of them. But you might be better at extracting answers. I mean, after all, he did shoot firebolts at you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking, well, I did knock your block off. How's your jaw, by the way?
You'd see that, it looks a little off-center. And there's a big puddle of blood on the floor, actually, from where he's been drooling. He'd say, "Sir, please, I've agreed. These kind associates of yours have allowed me to keep my ill-gotten gains so that I can travel to Baldur's Gate immediately. I want to be as far away from these lands as I can."
Baldur's fucking Gate.
Village outside of Bald. Why?
What village outside Baldur's Gate?
Are you from there, good sir?
Yeah, I'm from a village outside Baldur's Gate.
Oh,
Done.
well, I'm from. Uh,
Come on, Alice.
I'm from a village just north of Candlekeep, outside the Cloakwood.
Fuck, you're making me get a goddamn map of Faerun.
Well, you asked.
I know, I'm sitting here pulling one up myself.
It's like, quick, everyone pull out the maps.
I have one bookmarked somewhere.
Here, I'll drop it in chatty chat. Oh, I have a message from Cake. Cake
Hello,
says-
Cake. I'm not coming.
No, on his way.
I was.
He says I told my boss I could work every day except Fridays after 6, and they scheduled him 5 to 8. So he's like, meh.
What a dick.
Unacceptable.
Yeah. What are you gonna
His
do?
boss is fired.
Work
We're
is
gonna fire
work.
his boss. No, we're gonna fire his boss. And then he can go and schedule himself. Problem solved.
So I was gonna say, like in the Cloakwood itself, along the Coastway Road, the coast itself.
Hold on. It's a small. My great uncle, is a smith for a logging village called Mistlewood, and it's just outside the Cloakwood. And they provide a variety of metal implements for the logging. And I think I could use my incendiary fire magic for good by helping the villagers rather than by wreaking havoc upon the poor people of Everserene. And Ren, with your passive insight, he's terrified and he seems like he's being open and above board.
So what was the town name?
My voice acting is making him sound snarky and full of shit, but in reality,
No.
He's actively shitting himself.
yes.
No,
Mistlewood?
Is that an actual town? Or you just make that up?
No, I just made it up.
Okay. No, because here's the thing. So Ren is from a small fishing village right south of Baldur's Gate.
Really? Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
So I imagine it being right here.
Okay.
Now, have you told him that you're from
No.
the Sword Coast? Okay.
But Ren is very perplexed when he starts talking about just south of Baldur's Gate.
That was just dumb luck that I picked that.
Yeah. Because Ren typically says he's from Neverwinter because that's where the monastery is.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
But he's actually from there.
Yeah, I mean, like, maybe you know his great uncle. I don't know. It's up to you.
Why was it in that moment I expected Ren to say the fuck you say?
Yeah.
He's getting
And isn't Alis from Baldur's Gate?
Alis and Elise are actually from Baldur's Gate inside the city.
That's right, yeah. I think that's why Baldur's Gate was in my mind.
How much does it cost to get was like Ren's passage between Baldur's Gate and Hannon?
A couple gold. Let me see here. I think how many miles it is.
Ow.
5 gold. It's about a month's journey, so it would have cost you about 5 gold.
Yeah, I know Mistlewood. It's been near 2 decades, but I remember it.
You, it's an unbelievable coincidence.
You know, it really fucking is.
Perhaps I could. I'd be happy to, if you spare me. I'd be happy to bring any message to anyone, or I could. Perhaps I could render you some service.
See, I would have no idea if any message had made its way back to the Everdawn.
Hmm. Have you sent any messages to the Everdawn?
Ren hasn't had much of a chance,
Yeah, I didn't notice that you did.
but he doesn't know if like the Black Veil or whatever it is
Yes,
has like magical meaning.
that's true. That's a good point. I mean, certainly you would know enough that the Queen, has like a diplomatic relationship with the monastery.
Yeah. All right. I guess we'll let you go. But you mentioned something about ill-gotten gain.
He holds out the blood-stained pouch, and he'd say that the Eldrin paid us half in advance. We were just supposed to scare you and escort you to the wood. That's what the job was, and it's just, obviously it went a very unfortunate way.
Ren will take 5 pieces of the platinum, leaving 5, which is still considerable.
Sure, yeah, that's 50 gold. So yeah.
Yeah. And toss it back. I need new clothes. And he kind of like gestures to all the little burn holes in his robe.
Mm-hmm. He would say, I thought, I rather thought you'd been woken up. I wondered why you were fighting in pajamas.
They're the vestments of my order. Why do they even think they're fucking pajamas?
Hey, not everybody.
I wear a silken robe.
They're loungewear.
You know who else wears a silken robe, Fox?
Who's that?
Roger Silkenrobe.
I knew
Oh.
it.
Actually, he.
I mean, I
wore-
guess it makes sense that he did. If he just wore something that was, not silken robe, I think.
No,
it'd
he
be
wears a velvet robe.
Yeah.
He wears sandpaper.
Yeah, it's on brand. When you met him, he was wearing actually like a suit with like pinstripe pants and stuff. But anyway. Safeguard, would you open the gate?
I would ask my friends if we are ready to let him go.
What's your plans for the immediate future, as in this night?
I'm going to go. I know we're on a ship, and we're at the docks. I'm going to find the next ship leaving for the Sword Coast. I don't care if it's Baldur's Gate or not, but I want off this continent because if what your friends say is true, the Nire is real, and I don't think she'd be happy with anyone who failed and let her servant perish in the streets. So I rather think I'd like to be as far away from this place as possible. And I swore I won't breathe a word to anyone. I won't tell anyone of what happened here.
I don't know. I think she'd be pretty understanding. He got punched in the gut and then crushed by telekinesis.
Yeah.
Not much he could have done.
Hmm.
So you're not a follower of Nire?
I do believe in the mystics, but I never thought that they were real and walking. They're just legends. Always been more partial to Ix myself.
Ren will pull out his amulet What? This one?
You follow Ix as well?
Yeah, something like that.
We've heard rumors that they're gathering faithful in the far north.
Yeah, they are. I think you'd be better off leaving, though.
I have no intention of going anywhere near that forest again.
We'll let you go. But I swear to God, if I see you again, I'm going to punch you so hard it's going to break your neck.
The only time you'll ever see me again is if I'm waving to you from a ship heading east. I swear it.
All right. So we'll open the gate.
And he kind of crawls out on his hands and knees. And he tries to kind of sneak past you. And if you let him, he's going to stand up and start running up the ladder.
Nick, we should follow him to make sure he is doing what he says.
Have some dignity, man. God.
At least walk out of here.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's going to start, like, running, and then he's going to try to get up the ladder as quickly as he can, which is a little slow because his leg looks like it's bleeding, so.
I mean, we have no reason to stay down here, so Ren would be going up too.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
up the stairs, you know, and then he comes out this way, and then as he exits, he would see Raygrim, and he would sort of start running past him, trying to get down on the dock where Octavian's waiting. So how close are you following him?
Are we following, guys?
I mean, we're heading back up. Maybe not as fast as he's trying to scramble, but close behind.
Yeah, as you come up on the deck, Ren, you would see Octavian's actually grabbed him, and he says, "What? Hold on a minute. Where are you going?" And Octavian looks to you and says, "This one, you let him go?"
Ren kind of waves his hand dismissively. Yeah, nothing useful.
Octavian releases his grip, and the elf would run down the dock. And if you followed him, you would see that he's going up the coast a little bit to where there is a like a little house where they sell tickets, and he goes inside.
All right.
Passenger tickets.
Oh, not tickets to the theater?
No.
About the Tabaxi and Minotaur?
I want to see that show before I go.
Alright, well, that's sorted. What should we do now? Talk with your friend here on the ship?
Ren gets to a whisper like, honestly, we should probably get lost before someone notices that we're here and tries to talk to us.
Are you worried about the elf, Ren? Ragram would say.
Yeah.
I just spoke to her. She's in a dreadful mood.
Has she ever been in a good mood?
She's poring over Alteri legal codes. She's coming up rather empty.
I think we should leave her to it then and then leave. Go get our other friends and
Yeah, I'll
Make
look
sure-
for- Sorry.
And you
it's alright. Go ahead.
you just want to say you would all remember that Ereliah is the legal owner of the ship. And she offered to basically give it to you as long as you kept up with the upkeep and paying the crew and whatnot. I don't know if you ever formalized that.
Not really, I don't think.
Yeah.
We'll get Brolin and Evangeline, make sure they're not in any trouble. I'm going to finally get my goddamn fish stew.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry myself.
And then
I don't have to eat.
we can make our way back and get to work on that rum. There wasn't much crew left after Aaron's port. How many are still under the employ?
He would say that there's a couple down below deck in the crew area. There's a couple who are just resting. He'd say we have total include if you include Halamath, Brilwin, Evangeline, and myself. We have about 8. Still, most of them we lost in the city. We didn't have enough wages to pay them to stay, so they went looking for employ elsewhere. I could probably find a few of them, but I think the 8 of us could operate the ship properly. I think. What do you think, Ren?
I think most of these folks would be useless. Kind of gesturing towards Octavian and Versailles and Safeguard.
On a ship, perhaps.
After you and I go to see about the sales, see what you can do to find any of them. Tell them that we're back in business, and some of us, then the rest of us will see to Halamath.
Well, I hope that you can get Halamath back. I think it would improve Erelia's mood quite a bit. I think perhaps we could try to make a case for elf defense. Huh? Never mind.
Ren leaves the boat.
Didn't you ask him what? Didn't you ask him what pub Brilwin was likely at? Did he answer?
I don't know. He did not.
Yes, he'd say that there is a pub nearby that he knows that she likes because they have an excellent music scene, and it is called Kegelus.
I love it.
Oh man, you're fucking pushing it.
Oh God.
Kegolas, is it spelled Kegolas?
How else would it be spelled? Of course.
With 2 S's?
I was actually thinking. Here, I'll send what I was thinking when you said it.
Because I'm thinking it's, a Kegolas. And it's like a brothel. A drunken brothel.
I'm just looking at elf puns. Do we mind? So, are you are Ren and Versailles and Safeguard? Are you heading to the pub next,
Ren.
or do you want to head back
Go
to the
ahead.
cart to check in?
I mean, I guess that's up to. I mean, if we want to further split the party, Ren would be fine going and finding Brolin if the rest of you wanted to go to the cart. Or if you guys wanted to do it together, we could do one first, then the other.
Well, Versailles doesn't know what any of these people look like, so she probably wouldn't be of much help.
Yeah,
So she'll probably.
Sorry. Versailles and Safeguard want to go back to the cart, get them, tell them what their deal is and what the boat and everything is. They can go to the boat if they want. Ren can find Brolin.
Yeah, pretty much have it where the meeting place will be the boat. So she'll go and get the others. I don't know if Leg's still in the chat.
No, she disconnected.
Okay.
Don't know why.
It could be internet issues.
It was that last joke. It was too much.
You know what we need? We just need our wizard friend to go and load the frickin' wagon onto the cart or onto the boat, and a good old friend Eugene there to go and steal us some sails, and we'd be good to go. Fuck it and just leave. But too good to be true.
Nah, we're not in a rush. Probably.
Well, we either have to pay for the ship, or we could just, I don't know.
But we still have to
goodbye.
pay for stuff.
Or we could just, I don't know, goodbye.
That seems like a very bad idea in the long run.
Nah. We got a wizard. We'll just nuke their freaking ships to the freaking waterline.
Yeah, I didn't
Easy.
think that was the bad part. It was the probably being wanted in several cities kind of part.
I'm pretty sure we are at this point.
Wanted for the wrong reasons, not the right one.
Oh, well, now you're just getting picky.
Okay, so are we gonna follow Rin to the pub? Because there's not really much I'm probably gonna do other than her be walking back towards the wagon.
Octavian would say, "Let us check in with our friends and make sure that they are all right." Or not. I don't really care.
Did I ever get a response from Silicon?
Oh,
That's a good
yes.
question.
Yes. Let me think on that for a minute.
Okay.
Could we take just a quick minute?
Yeah.
Mhm.
We'll regroup. Go, perfect.
Only
I can't wait for Lucan to meet. What's her name?
Saloon.
Yeah. Like, I have a tragic backstory. Yeah. You sure had the start of one.
We're not trying to one up each other here.
Yeah, he doesn't have a monopoly.
I
on
think
paying
that would be a great way to one up it. You know, just a
But don't-
constant like adding to the story.
Like,
Constantly
don't
trying to
worry,
one
we'll
up
keep.
each
No,
other.
it wasn't one up. It was, don't worry, we'll keep adding more to your story. It'll be a good one. You're still young. We still have more trauma in your life to go.
Well, I'm gonna go
So
and do
warm and
this.
comforting.
I'm looking forward to it.
I do have a question though, and this was something that came to mind. You said that she had been living on the streets for.
The wandering the streets thing? Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Didn't you? Never mind. Um. Has she been able to like bathe at all?
We're not gonna talk about that.
I think like
Let's-
that's gonna be like the first thing he's gonna
It
notice. He's like,
rains.
Yo, you stink. Get a go take a bath.
Well,
Hang
think
on,
about
I
it.
got you.
There's
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 water
water
around.
barrels from runoff. There's freaking puddles all over the place. You could. I mean, it's not gonna be the cleanest of baths,
Hobo
but you
shower.
could
Yeah.
go and scrub off. You know.
And there's
And I mean,
flowers, so she could rub those on
there's
her skin so she smells clean.
we're
I
on
don't
the
I don't
sea. You
I
just
don't think
go to the.
that's gonna happen.
We're on.
It's all right. I have a spell specifically designed that's going to push Versailles to go clean you.
Excuse me.
I'm not gonna go clean her.
She can do it herself, I'm assuming.
That's your problem. You're assuming.
Don't assume it makes an ass out of you and me.
What the fuck?
But no, so the city is literally right there on the sea. All
Yeah, I'm
you
sure
have
she's
to
basing
go and
sun.
do is walk down to the sea and scrub
smell
yourself.
like
Wasn't
salt.
okay. So I wasn't. I wasn't adding. Oh yeah, Saloon's definitely bathed yesterday in her backstory. So I don't know, man.
This is just
She
how
has a
you
point there, Fox.
Absolutely
I
not.
know.
She could
I'm
always
just-
dust bath like Yarn.
Yeah, maybe she licks herself. You know, like Varn does.
I don't. I think Varn has taken a shower at least recently. He came out of that shower completely naked. We had that
Okay,
whole
okay.
conversation
Yeah, he did
What
go
does
and
this have to
get
do
in the
with
bird
what's
bath
going on?
to the fountain.
because it depended how I was going to use my Galadriel tower first.
What does that
Baldur's.
have to do with forcing my character to bathe somebody?
Because it comes with a washroom with the magical sauna and brazen
doesn't-
wash tubs.
that's
To
not a
make sure
reason.
that it happens. That's why. How?
It's a way you can calm down to us, Versailles. It's a relaxing bath time, like they do in anime.
We're gonna have the beach episode.
Like you,
Someone's
like
gonna
you
get
wash my
killed
back, I'll
before the
wash
end of the
yours.
night.
Possibly. Which actually was brought up my next thing, which I was thinking about doing this. It's just bringing the guy's body back and say, "Look, guys, I know you don't want me to raise any more dead, but this guy was kind of an asshole. Do you mind if I use him as cannon fodder?"
Do it.
That would happen. You probably have to run that by Ren, Octavian, and
Everyone.
Safeguard.
We could always just go and use him as a, what is it? A stress body.
Just
Fuck
beat the
today.
shit out of
Stab,
it.
stab, stab. All right, I feel better now.
No, he'll be fine. He doesn't complain.
Right, exactly. No complaints, no bleeding anymore. All the better. Don't have to clean all your weapons and stuff. It'll be great.
Just clean it off with his body.
Oh, we would do that anyway.
Or maybe you could really creep the child out and have the dead body give her a bath.
Oh.
Oh.
Just lots of groaning.
That makes me worse.
Change your mind.
You're right. You're right. I'll
Silver
get the
Side will
skeleton.
do it.
I'll get the skeletons. The skeletons don't make noises.
No,
No, they
You're
make
clattering.
No, they don't clatter too much, probably. Don't worry. I won't give them a head, so they'll just be a bunch of hands to wash you.
that's
So wrong.
fantastic.
I don't
They're a little
know.
handsy,
I don't know
though.
about you, Versailles, but the idea of somebody who's all hands giving you a back massage at every part of your back sounds quite nice to me. Or a full body wash at the same time.
Okay,
I'm
she
not
might be
gonna
a
touch
child,
that
but she's not
conversation.
like
A little handsy there.
child. She's older than
I
a
was
4-year-old.
thinking I was thinking teenager.
Well, I mean, it wasn't even a matter of that. It was just like, I wonder if I should make a skeleton that's all hands that just gives back massages.
That wasn't where this conversation started.
You should
That's where it
only use that
ended.
on Lusan, though.
Mr.
Like,
Handsies. There you go. There's your business name.
Lucien doesn't really relax, so it's
I mean,
gonna be a lot of.
I know you said you would traumatize her, but goddamn, dude, that's like quick. It's a quick traumatizing method. Like, jeez, man.
Oh, see, here's
You
the
gotta
thing.
draw it
He
out, make it
doesn't
laugh.
care about anything.
That's not true.
You got me there, but that's your fault.
That's not my fault. You do care about whether or not how people view you with your undead.
Well,
That had nothing to do
in
with
a
me.
way. In a way, yes. It was more of, I need these people more than I need my undead right now.
Lusan introduces himself to Saloon. Here, this dead body is gonna give you a bath.
You reek. Go take a bath. Here's my magical bathroom.
Saloon, I'll take the bathroom, but not the dead guy. Bye.
Alright, on the second floor is a bedroom. Enjoy. It comes with 2 floors.
What spell is this?
What was it, Varn?
Galder's Tower.
Galder's Tower.
Nice.
It is actually one of the, I think, 2 spells that were added into the game in honor of a player that died.
Yeah. R.I.P.
By the way, Lucian, if he suggests that, Versailles is basically gonna look at him and go, "I revoke your cuddle privileges."
Damn it. Fine, he'll have to behave. But he will ask, does he need to teach more people magic?
Hey, you know what? Saloon will probably be like, "Oh wow, we both have horns."
Varn will bring you a dead rat so that you can go and animate that. No worries.
Am I animating it to be alive or be an object?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Well, because I have animate object and animate dead.
Yes.
The answer is just yes.
Also, I can only animate dead something that's humanoid.
So
Wait,
the
do you
rat
even have
shot
enough
that
spell
way.
slots?
Right now? No, I have like none.
Yeah,
I
you
have
should
enough,
probably like.
but I haven't
Correct.
gone to bed yet, and everyone's supposed to go to bed so I can actually get back with the party, but they're dragging their heels.
I am not. I'm trying to get back to everybody else.
Always sell
But
soup.
I have 2 more 4th level spell slots, so that's 2 3-story houses.
Awesome. A 6-story house?
No, 2 different ones. I can only it's
Oh,
2 separates.
okay.
Upcasting it gets you an additional story with your choice, but it's not a concentration spell, and it's not it goes away if you go out of a certain range. It is you cast it, and there it is. And if you have more spell slots, you can make more of them.
All right. I'm still learning about not that I am, but being a caster. Magic caster.
I play 90% of the time wizard, and I love spells. I think I played like a fighter once, and I got so tired of the fact that all I was doing was hitting shit.
I love that like every single character I've played is at least so I would double class all the time. At least half fighter. Right now I have a fighter cleric in one campaign, and then in my first one it was a fighter ranger.
The only one that I know of that's the only one that I ever played that was a fighter. His name was Powith Bane, and he was a cavalier fighter, and he ended lives.
That's
It's
nice.
kind of amazing how
It's,
overpowered the cavalier fighter is.
You did play with Dr. Professor Mr. Jones, though.
I did play with Dr. Professor Mr. Jones.
He was a
Esquire.
straight up champion fighter.
He was great at it, except for at the end. He was doing
He
his
took
best.
him down.
After he died a few times, it's like I'm coming to get you, and he's dead again.
Well, you
It was
decided to go and fucking fight Tiamat on top of these fucking floating islands. What was he supposed to do?
It was honestly one of those like anime things of just like charging across the field to go kill them, and they just sniped them from halfway across the plains, and all he could do was get right back up and keep trying.
Yep. He got there though.
He did
Eventually.
get there.
I think he died like 4 times trying to get there.
Honey.
Or got
Sorry, I'm
knocked
calling for my
unconscious,
dog.
rather.
I don't know where she's at. That's sad. She's probably chilling on my couch in the living room.
So let's
Or
see,
sleep under your bed.
how many party members do we have?
Like
And
8.
NPCs?
Well,
NPCs?
8 party members.
Okay. And 3 NPCs?
There's Adney A-list.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hey, welcome back.
Sorry,
Adney, A-list, and yeah, I think that's it.
And
So
Tufa.
2.
Well, technically Tufa would probably classify, but
Alright, so there's a lot of bunking gonna go happen if I make this thing.
A bunky.
Varn, no worries. Varn has his fucking treasure chest bed.
True. Which is just a barrel.
William could always sleep in a barrel.
I think the barrel is currently
No.
occupied by the goblin.
No,
There's a
she-
goblin? There's no other
no,
barrels?
the barrels.
Just got food and stuff in them.
The barrels.
You're gonna get a bed.
are-
Deal with it.
The barrels are becoming barrels of holding. So
That too.
that's not gonna be smart.
You're gonna
Let's
get a
leave the
bed.
barrel.
Suffer,
All
child.
right, for 10 minutes. Yeah, have fun.
You guys are so nice.
You're gonna get a hot bath, and then you're gonna get in a bed. Deal with it, street child.
Street Child. It's like that song, Sweet Child of Mine, but it's Street Child of Mine.
Are you a fae, warlock?
Don't look at my stuff.
It doesn't actually say here. That's the thing. I just looked at some of the abilities.
My abilities
They're very.
are to not be known.
Oh, don't worry. I don't meta. Welcome back, Ellis. Shall we continue, or is something going on?
No, it sounded like you were doing pretty well. So,
Sound like just babbling.
I went downstairs just to grab a drink, and I said, "Well, why don't I make a sandwich? You know, because it's nice to have a snack." And I made a sandwich, and I was coming back upstairs, and someone had left a pair of shoes on the stairs, and I didn't see it, and I slipped, and my sandwich went like flying. So I had to
So I
like,
went back and made another sandwich.
yeah, I had to like scrape it off the stairs and get a sponge and make another sandwich. So that's why I was going so long.
So, anyone know what happened with Leg, or?
Yeah, I messaged Leg and did not get an answer, so I don't know what happened.
Maybe internet
Might
faulty
be.
or something.
Yeah, but I think we can handle some of these side quests down a player or two. I think we'll be okay.
Or 3.
There's only 8 of us. I mean, how bad can we do?
Yeah.
They come back, half of us are dead, the other half's on fire.
The Don't give
And
Alex.
the third half is dead and on fire.
That doesn't make any sense.
Why does it not make sense? You could be on fire while being dead.
There's no such thing as a third half.
Yeah, there is now. It's the undead half.
Excellent. So, Ren and others, Ren and friends. No, Ragram would have pointed off the dock of the ship to a building right here. It's hard to point with the scale here. This one would have indicated that that is indeed the Legolas.
I thought it was called the
The
Kegolas.
Kegolas, yes.
I'm sorry, I don't see it on the legend.
Huh! I will spin up Photoshop.
It's a new building. It's not on the maps yet. Or it's a new company. It just got spawned in yesterday.
Yeah, just wait until Staub pays enough so the legend says, like, I don't know, he like changes the whole name of the city or something. It's like Staub Sales and Cents and in like wicked small type everything else.
Aristobrine.
Yeah, that's good.
I like that.
Oh.
It's gonna have been the next Quiverful thing.
I think I figured out who Quiverful is. I'm not saying anything.
Well, it's not Barney. He's dead.
Barney is dead?
I'm pretty sure Barney and Alis. Well, they saw him on his deathbed. I don't know if you actually saw his last breath or not.
He was on his deathbed? Okay.
Mm.
All right. Well,
He's sitting here going, wait, what?
yeah, news to me, but that's cool. We got this.
So Versailles, are you? Let me think for a second. Are you following Ren to the pub, or do you want to, or are you and Ren heading back to the cart?
I don't know. You're playing Octavian, telling us all to go check in on their friend.
I just wanted to give Varn and Saloon a chance to join in on the pub action, but certainly, if it's out of character to do so, it is what it is.
We're cooking. Leave us be.
Okay.
We got money to make.
You want us to take a child to a bar?
Yes, why not?
I am such an idiot. I should have said that the Kegolas was right here. No, that's not where it is.
We're trying to go and pillage their freaking customers, all right?
Yes, actually, Varn, you would have noticed, a good amount of foot traffic. You would have certainly made, a good handful of silver selling soup.
Now, define a handful. Whose hands are we using here?
Roll for me, if you would. Let's roll a D100.
I heard 5 D100s. All right, yeah, we'll do all that.
You made 33 silver selling soup.
Yeah!
A good crowd was walking by.
I was gonna
That's
say, if he
hilarious.
rolls a negative, I'm gonna go, what the hell happened?
Yes,
Well, the thieves joined in, and things didn't go so well.
That's excellent. As you approach the Kegolas, you'll notice that it is a tavern nestled in the center of this bustling seaside market district. It's a squat, one-story building surrounded by colorful awnings and flowing linen tarps, and rosy glass lanterns provide a warm and inviting feel to the establishment.
Shut up, Alice. Cake's here. Cake, how are you?
Okay.
Cake, yay!
Cake.
Sorry, you got downgraded because you were late. Hi.
Oh! Hello?
Hi. Hi, Pi. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm just now getting in my car from work.
This is unacceptable. Your boss is fired. Go back inside and tell them.
No, you guys don't understand. I literally said, I can work every day at any time except for Fridays past 6. Mind you, our restaurant closes at 8. Our little deli, the sandwich place, closes at 8. So I would be not working for 2 hours. Insane that he scheduled me from 5 to 8 on Friday. I'm like, whatever. Mistakes happen. Maybe it was an accident.
But that's what I call that malicious douchebaggery.
I
Yeah.
agree.
He is fired.
Yeah.
Varn has fired my boss so many times.
Yeah, well.
So I do
have.
know-
The bastard keeps showing up.
I'm like I said, I'm driving, so I can't automatically play. However, I have a quick few questions. One, not everybody is here. Where is everybody?
42. Oh, sorry.
Octavian isn't feeling too good,
Yeah.
and Leg just seems to have vanished.
They didn't smell great, so we kind of tossed them out.
We don't really know what happened to them. They just kind of went
Died.
offline, and no one has been able to get in contact with them.
Oh, well, maybe. Well, let's hope for the best. That it's nothing bad, but who knows?
I agree. Right now, we're not in any sort of combat, so you don't need to worry about rolling any dice. You can feel free to just play your character the way that you would play your character.
That's what I was hoping. That was my next question. What did I miss in the past hour and a half or 2 hours that I've been gone?
You're making
It's basically been RP.
Be a really spicy pepper.
That's true.
Yes.
So what do we do? Yep.
I did my best to play B.
nothing. You're just right now. You guys are making soup.
Right
The
now,
other
we're
party-
smelling soup.
Okay,
and
hold
the
on a
other
minute.
guys were- okay.
No, I was going to say, he didn't miss nothing. There was a touching scene where B and Varn and Alis got to know the new tiefling who came, and she's indicated that she is some sort of an orphan.
That's okay. I wasn't there for that, so it's not important.
Oh, okay. And that she lost her mother. She lost her mother in the Verwood, an unspecified period. Yeah, no, you go ahead and talk. It's fine.
No, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Are cutting in and out a bunch for me right now, probably because I'm on my phone and driving. So
Okay,
I'll be home in 2 or 3 minutes because I don't live very far away. And then I'll hop on my computer, okay?
Great.
Okay.
Thanks, Kate.
I'll be right back.
Love you.
Can we address the lunacy of Vorm saying that pie is worse than cake?
It is.
Uh,
Because we don't have a pie, so therefore it's not good.
what pie and what cake?
Yeah, that does come down to that sort of a question.
Yeah, that is fair. I'll give you that.
You can't really beat a good apple pie.
Well,
I know it's generic, but still.
Red,
apple
Look,
pie.
I'm just saying,
I don't know.
strawberry rhubarb, bitch.
I like pumpkin pie.
All right. Okay, Cobra's got that one.
Hang on.
um,
Hang on. I'm gonna counter with cheesecake.
But is that cake or is that pie?
That is cake.
Cheesecake is a cake. But I will add on to that counter with carrot cake.
that's my favorite is carrot cake, actually.
All right. This will go on for 4 hours.
Can I just make one comment? Shepherd's pie is a cake, not a pie.
Shut up.
What?
Get out. You're banned.
Look,
It's a meatloaf with mashed potato frosting. It is a cake. It's not a pie.
I don't know what kind of shepherd's pie you've had, but
That's great.
that's not how I've seen certain ones.
That's a dinner pie, though, and that deserves to be in a class all its own.
Oh,
Yeah, then
Then
you
what-
get
Okay, then what's quiche?
all right, we're
pie.
done with this. Let's go back to D&D.
A hot dog as
Well,
a
what's gonna-
sandwich. Discuss.
We're gonna end up like my Thursday campaign, where they literally spoke about the history of cake. I don't know how the fuck they did that, but they were speaking about the history of cake with a tree end.
Oh, guys, guess what? The interior is fashioned from beautiful hardwood with masterfully carved beams that curve overhead and frame each circular door, lending the establishment the look and feel of one of the famous halfling hollows from villages far to the southwest. Oil lamps flicker from the tops of round tables spaced about, while the delicious scent of the tavern's famous spiced ale fills the chamber. With that,
I feel a certain amount of plagiarism there. But okay, we're good.
And the door is to the south. There is a large door. If anyone wants to drop their character right here.
This looks like a mirrored image of the prancing pony.
Does it?
Kind of.
Wait, is this the Kegeless?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know we were doing that already.
I thought you went there. Where did you go?
Well, no, he did. I just didn't know if you wanted to touch base with the other groups or what.
Varn said they were making soup. I don't know.
Yep.
Okay, where's the engine?
The south.
I'm not really all that interesting on my end, unless we want to talk about some stupid shit. It would just be what, like 30 minutes of just me and the DM back and forth.
I mean, I was looking forward to Silken Robe relentlessly annoying you. That would have been a good time.
I'll leave that up to the GM then.
I see that Octavian has their
Ellis will just pull out his family tree list.
Their aura on.
Going on.
There we go. Excellent. As you enter, it is a fairly, despite the number of tokens I have down, there's a raucous atmosphere. And you would see a couple of patrons at tables scattered about. There is a tiefling who is on the stage, and he's singing a very bawdy song, actually, eliciting some laughs from the crowd. At a table towards the center, you would see some familiar faces. You would see a female dwarf who appears to be somewhat slumped over the table with a human sitting at the same table, laughing along with the performance. And you know what? I just realized Justin is the DJ. Does anyone else know how to work that music bot? You could put some music on.
We don't have his links to all of his playlists.
Well, I think if I scroll up.
I mean, if I knew how to play it, I could definitely play some like just background music that's really long.
The thing is right there in the description.
Ambient City.
It's play. Okay, yeah, I can do this.
Ambient.
Wait, no, it goes through
slash
YouTube,
play,
right?
Slash stop.
Yeah, it doesn't go through YouTube. That was right.
No, it goes through the other one there.
Spotify.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't like the way this is set up on my computer.
Well, it seems like it joined, but I can't hear anything.
Yeah, turn it up.
Oh,
Yeah,
I had to turn it up to like 70.
Yeah, it's really quiet for some reason.
That's not working for me.
For the next song, you'll be deaf.
Let's say that.
Is that shuffle? Nope. Hold on.
I really want one where we can just go and frickin' play through like iTunes or something like that, but
I'll see if I can find one.
I mean, if we were all sitting in the same room playing, you could put whatever the hell you want on, but for some reason, we're meeting virtually and YouTube is worried they're going to miss ad revenue, you know? It's a little obnoxious.
Yeah.
Just a wee little bit.
welcome to the internet. You're new here, obviously.
I wanted more of a lively tavern feel. Damn it, Justin, where are you?
Somebody message him, tell him to go and log in just to go and run the bot.
Oh, I know. Tavern!
I'll check through my stuff. I don't think I have anything though.
I don't use Spotify, so I don't have anything.
I was looking through my downloaded stuff, so.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh shit, what was that one artist? I found this one artist that goes and does D&D theme stuff.
It's a little better. Anyway, so as you enter, you would see this scene unfolding.
Upon seeing Brilwin, Ren would kind of shout in Dwarven. Getting drunk again, you salty bitch.
She would... Evangeline looks right over at you. Brilwin is sort of slumped over on the table, and she sort of moves her head a little bit, and then rests it back down on the table.
Disappointing.
And you hear some mumbling. Evangeline would stand up and say, "Blessings of Tyr, I can't believe you're back."
Yeah, Tyr. Thanks, bud.
Octavian would come up and say, "Evangeline, I'm glad to see that you're doing well." "Ah, Octavian. Glad to see that you and your friends still draw breath. I see you have made a new companion."
Don't get me started.
I imagine Ren just has like a little notepad or something where he's just marking down every time that the same shit comes up.
What of Deflator and Agarwood? Are they with you?
They've gone their separate ways.
It's a pity. They would be strong allies.
Yeah, we've made do without.
Pointing to Versailles. She's with you, I take it?
She is.
Well met. I am Evangeline, former... Well, it doesn't matter what I was before.
I say Versailles is hanging out by the door, keeping him watch out for the guards.
Okay, I will introduce myself to her later. She's too far away to hear me.
Ren will kind of like grab Brilwin by the braids and like lift her head up.
She has, well, perhaps some water. And Brilwin, you lift her up, and there's this, like, little line of drool that connects her face to the table. And she says, "Oh, put her down. What do you think you're doing?"
Can I smack her in the face?
You have full agency. But you will.
Not full monk strength, but kind of like a little just tap, you know.
Sure. Give her a little smack on the cheek.
Just enough to perk the senses.
She looks and she says, "Evangeline, take me home, back to the ship. I'm hallucinating."
No ghosts this time.
No, Captain. They're back. You're back. You're back. And she stands up and says, "A round of drinks for them!" And she falls back down in her chair and she said,
No more drinks here.
The tiefling on the stage has just made a very funny pun about turtles, and the crowd loves it.
Like Ren, Octavian's like, wow, that's a little racist.
Wait. What is the point?
I don't know, but it was very funny.
With someone like, I really wish I could, I wish I could ask my turtle friend, about our school schedule. Never mind. I can't even think of one. God damn it. I thought I had one.
Did you hear what happened when the turtle stuck his finger in the light socket? He got shell-shocked!
The tiefling said, "Did you hear the one about the turtle merchant who ran out of things to sell. And this guy at the bar calls out, "No, but you're gonna tell us anyway." And the tiefling says, "I will. He had financial difficulty." Can't even get through this.
Hey. That's the joke of the night, folks.
Yeah, no, please no. I googled turtle puns and there was no good ones.
I think I like Durin's better.
Yeah, much better.
Oh, so you know what we need? We need Great Big Sea music. It's got lyrics, but I think it's exactly what you're looking for.
Big what?
Great Big Sea.
Oh. So Ren, you're noticing that Brilwyn is fairly out of it. And Evangeline just says, she's been like this for the last few weeks. Pretty much had given up hope that you were coming back or that we'd ever get our ship back.
Well, I pity her liver. Well, we're back. Arrangements are being made.
And there's Evangeline says, there's something else you should know.
Yeah.
In an effort to make some coin, Halimath has run afoul of the local magistrate.
Yeah, that's on the list.
I see you've been informed. You must have met some of the crew aboard the ship, then?
Yeah, I spoke to Ragrim. We'll start sorting things out in the morning.
Well, Ren, would say Octavian, I don't think that... I don't know that we should linger too long here.
I got no business. Someone feels like carrying Brilwyn.
As much as I would like a drink, something hot to eat, I think that it's better that we get Brilwyn back. Perhaps some of Varn's soup could help sober her up.
Evangeline, are you able to carry her?
If you'll help me, I think I could manage it.
I just want my goddamn fish stew. Yeah, Ren would help.
Okay. I think with the two of you doing it, I don't think we need any check. You're able to hook, your arm under each of her elbows and hoist her up. She's heavier than she looks. She's wearing, some armor, and she would say, "We're not. Tell me we're not leaving yet. The show's just started."
Look, the show sucks, and Ragrim's got rum waiting for us.
Did you say that there was rum?
Of course I did.
Oh, did you say so? Let's get going.
Octavian, Versailles, do you want to get the group while I handle this mess?
I think that's a good idea. We'll meet you back at the ship.
Excellent. So you would hoist up Brilwyn with Evangeline's help, and you'd be able to, if Versailles was to hold the door, you'd be able to get her through it. And what would you like to do now?
Well, Ren goes to the boat with Evangeline and Brilwyn.
Okay. So as Ren would return to the ship to help sober up the captain, that would leave Versailles. Would you follow them, or would you head back to the cart?
She's heading back to the cart.
Excellent. I'm assuming Octavian would probably go with you, Versailles, unless Ren asked him to come.
No. Ren said, you guys go.
Okay.
Get to the cart.
Yes, Ren has an angry, drunken dwarf to contend with. Excellent. So at the cart, Varn, you would, as you're selling quickly out of the soup Alis made, would you be making a fresh batch, or would you be closing up shop for the night?
As long as there's people there, we're going to making soup.
At this time of night, yeah, I mean, the crowd's certainly thinning. At this point, you're only getting maybe one person coming by every half hour or so.
All right. Well, we gotta eat still, so that's still part of the whole shenanigans.
Yeah, and Cake, are you home? Are you on your?
I am. I'm finally on my PC.
Welcome. So the scene unfolding before Beatrice Galathlotree would be that Alis had made a large pot of soup, and there was the I don't remember from last week. There was the tiefling who was attempting to buy soup, was thrown into the cart, and was now basically an accomplice to your illusion of the law. You've parked the cart in a sleepy residential area of the city, while Ren, Octavian, Versailles, and Safeguard went to contend with Zilbar Zickelmickle, the harbor master, dealing with some business in the Wasbury Wharf quarter of Erisserene. You had stayed behind with Varn, Alis, Adney, and your new companion, the young pink-skinned tiefling Saloon, who appeared to quite enjoy both Alis's soup and sharing very hot, rare peppers with Beatrice. You did the hot pepper challenge with her.
I did the hot pepper challenge. What? Wait, how did it go?
You rolled wonderfully, and
Nice.
Beatrice said that it was just a little, a little tingle, but enjoyed it very much.
Yeah.
Saloon,
Of course.
not quite as much, and lacking any fresh milk, had to make do with water to quell the heat.
Is Vorn, or sorry, Vorn, is Varn still serving soup right now?
Yeah.
Okay. B will. I'm gonna lean over to Varn and I'll say him. So, how are we doing on them soup sales?
We made a lot.
Are we close? Oh, we made a lot. I never thought about selling food. That's an interesting concept. We should start doing this more often.
How you think we make money?
Oh, I always thought we were just giving stuff. I'm not gonna lie. We don't really use money where I'm from, so this whole exchanging items for goods, it's pretty strange to me. I'm used to the whole bartering system and or just finding stuff on the ground. That's how I get a lot of my ingredients, honestly.
Think of it like this. This is bartering, but for shinies.
Yeah, I get it, but now my question is, see, these shinies are nice, and we can use them to get other good stuff. But why don't we just skip the shinies and go right to the good stuff?
How you mean?
Well, hear me out. Let's say that I needed to get myself, I don't know, some ingredients to make a really nice pie. Instead of me trading this soup for some shiny stuff, why don't I just go straight to the pie guy and get all the ingredients and give him soup?
Because how you gonna make the soup if you don't got the ingredients?
But how am I gonna get the ingredients if I don't have the soup?
We sell soup, not pies. We don't got no oven.
Oh, well, I mean, wait, can I create fire in my hand? Do I have that spell? I don't. Dang it. Okay.
I can help.
Oh well, I guess that won't work. But I mean, we can make other stuff. Maybe if we get, if it's a hot enough day, maybe we can cook an egg or something. I don't know.
Was Saloon overhearing the discussion?
I'm assuming I'm selling soups, but I don't know. I'm assuming I was. I don't know.
Yeah, so you had been attempting to drum up business, which was quite successful for a while, but it appears to be drying up at this point.
So what do I know about Saloon so far, other than the hot pepper challenge interaction we had?
Yeah, I mean, you were right there when Alis was sort of talking to her a little bit, was basically saying, can we help you get your way home? Are you with anyone? And it was revealed that she doesn't actually have anyone, that she's been kind of living on the streets for a while, and she was separated from her mother an indeterminate period of time ago in the Verwood.
Oh, Wait, where?
In the Verawood, the large wood where you are from, actually.
And I know about the fact that she got lost in the Verawood?
I think it was said within earshot of you that I think Alis didn't say Verawood. I think she said the forest to the northwest. Which of course she would.
But that's still the general direction
Yes, quite.
of the Verawood. Okay. Excellent. So after I kind of mind boggle Varn, or at least myself, I'll turn to Saloon and ask him. So I overheard the other day that you got lost in one of them forests up north, right?
Yeah, it was actually like a few minutes ago that I said that.
Right. Well, sorry, short-term memory. I lean over to Varn and I say, "No, I don't. I don't have that. I'm just kind of dumb." Anyways, well, I'm actually from there. What happened? How'd y'all get lost? You just wander off?
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, are you planning on going back to find her up there?
Mm-mm.
Wait, did you say no? I'm sorry.
Yeah, she said mm-mm, as in like no.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought so. I couldn't hear it all the way, so I'm like, oh. Well, don't you think your mom will be worried?
Saloon like kind of looks around like. She just stays quiet.
Ah, I see. We get some animals like that too. They get separated, and we think that they're separated on accident, but it turns out they're separated on purpose. And I just wanted to say I'm here to support you throughout your journey. This is gonna be a big step in your life if you're really serious about this. I've had to deal with something similar to myself when I lost my younger brother. It's a lot. But don't worry. We'll make a lot of soup sales. We're going to make a lot of gold shiny. And with that gold shiny, we can finally buy an oven to put in this cart. And I can start making pies.
Oh, here you go. And she gives Beatrice the gold she had, the 9 gold she had left.
Oh, sweetie, you don't have to give me this. I got
Okay,
my
I
own
don't need
money
it.
right here.
I don't need it.
Oh, well. All right.
Don't tell the big lady over there. She points to Alis.
Oh. All right, I'll keep it a secret between us. Ellis, I have a quick question. I don't think I could be wrong, but I don't think B has any gold. Right? Right? No, I don't. Okay. Excellent. All right.
Yeah, you actually. Yeah.
Yeah, 9 gold. Woo!
Yeah, you actually did not.
Awesome.
And Vern has 1.
I was gonna say I live in the woods. There's no money in the woods.
There's shiny.
Shiny rocks.
So, Varn, you're quite the chef, right?
No,
But you like food, at least.
I make soups.
All right. Well, I think at one point we had a discussion about bread or something, so I'm gonna take it that you like food. Now, I have a proposition for you, my small little goblin friend. See, ever since we left the woods, I've been meaning to try to go out there and find a new way for myself for a little bit. And well, you know me, I love cooking and I love food. And I've been thinking that with this big old world that we're in, especially this giant village right now, it's got all these boats and stuff. I really want to try and discover more dishes. That one chef from way back when, who was like a little weird towards me, you know what I mean? He gave me a lot of really cool ingredients and a lot of really cool recipes, but it makes me wonder that there has to be other variations of these, right? Like he gave me a recipe for banana bread, but what about like orange bread or like just bread in general. Weird, right? Like, why would you need bananas?
Varn is currently blinking at you like a fucking owl.
In one ear, out the other for this guy.
Basically, yeah.
You hear the dial-up modem, but like huge crashing.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what's going on right now. Varn's like, what the fuck is she talking about bread? Who eats bread?
Saloon will speak up. She'll be like, I have no idea what you're talking about, but you said food, so I can help you.
Alright, well, this is more of a proposition for all of us here in my little fun group. But, well, I really want to go and become a world-class chef of some kind. And I'd like to learn more dishes, but the trouble is, I don't know really where to go. So, I'd like to try to keep my eye open for new food here and there whenever I can see it. So I'm asking my foodies if they'll help me keep an eye out, because I only got 2, and I don't know where to get any more.
Fish had something, though. I'm pretty sure all those bodies had some back at the square.
You think I could attach those eyes to myself?
I don't know.
Oh. Well, if I can't, then it might be pretty gruesome and bad if I take their eyeballs out.
I don't know.
Well, I
You
probably
said you
won't
wanted
do that.
eyes. They had them. They didn't need them anymore.
I guess you got a point. Yeah. Where were these bodies, Ellis?
Halfway across the city.
Okay, never mind. If they're all the way across the city. That sounds like a little too much work.
I feel like I zoned out there. What? How did we get to bodies? What?
We went from food to eyeballs. So
Yeah,
Gotcha.
that's where I
I
got
can see
lost.
how I got the connection.
Oh,
It's
Ellis, I have
safer
a
not to ask.
Yes, Kiki.
I have an idea.
when we were going, I don't think we have, just via the map, but have we passed by any of the food/lodging places?
Well, so where you are now, you got there in quite a hurry. You were flying down the streets, and you did like a drifting maneuver into this parking spot.
Awesome.
Yes, but certainly to the south, just across the street. Let me just pull up the map here. Yes, yeah. So if you look to the south, it feels about midnight to me, but you can challenge me on that. But I feel like it's getting to be rather late. And there were some food trucks set up, and there certainly are restaurants down that way. You would also have found out that the finest restaurant in the city, the General Glover, is right here at number 6, just to the north. You would have heard that been mentioned.
That it's like a fancy eatery of kinds.
Yeah, I think somebody mentioned that last week.
Awesome. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, you either saw it over the fence, or I think somebody said it.
Sure. Have we run out of soup yet?
I feel like B did eat at least one bowl, and Alis made a big batch, which is almost gone. There's a couple of bowls left in the bottom of the big stock pot.
Okay. Well, I'll, speaking out to the party again, I'll say, so, I heard from insert name here that the General Glover is some kind of fine eatery. Now, I haven't really been around that much, but from the elves that I have met, they told me that you use things called utensils. Now, I don't know what those are.
It's a bowl.
I
Are
actually
bowls
have an
utensils?
idea.
Oh,
Celine
yeah.
opens her bag, and she grabs a decapitated hand out of it, and she's like, "Here you go. Use this for your bread."
Well, thanks, darling. These.
I found my bracelet on
Chibi.
it. And she shows her bracelet to them.
Hey, that's a pretty bracelet. Where'd you find
The-
it?
On this hand!
We'll have to go back and look for more.
It was in the forest.
Oh.
So these are utensils. Okay. Can I add a severed hand to my inventory?
Yes, please.
Awesome.
Saloon, are you wearing the bracelet? Yeah, so as she hands you the hand, you would actually notice that Saloon does have a very kind of unique bracelet that has a chain that extends from the wrist across the back of her hand to the middle finger where it's secured with a ring.
Oh wow, that's a very nice bracelet you got there. It's very pretty.
Thank you.
That was from the hand?
Mhm.
Wow. Do I notice any interesting markings on the ring?
Saloon, you can answer that.
I don't even have that picture anymore, to be honest. Sorry. Give me a second. I gotta scroll back up.
That's okay.
Well, actually, I was going to ask you: is the reference image, was that just illustrative, or is that actually what it looks like? I could just
You described it?
Yeah, I could pop that picture in chat if that's what exactly what it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna drop it in the Saloon channel. If you want to look.
It's not what Saloon's hand looks like, by the way. She's light pink, okay?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, but this is what this unique piece of jewelry would look like.
No, like markings on the ring of any kind.
Nothing specific, no.
Okay, but are those gems there though?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's a really nice little bracelet ring combo you got going on. I'm really liking the chain too, and really nice gems. Ooh, I wonder what these.
You can have a closer look if you want. She puts her hand in B's face.
Oh, wow, that was Oh well, thank you so much. I'll start examining it. Jewelry it's very interesting. I have my own pieces of jewelry with me. And I'll pull out I have it on my description. My necklace that I have. I have it described somewhere in my notes. I'm sorry. I have to find it.
Saloon also has a necklace on.
Oh no. Did I send my appearance to Ellis at some point? I might have. Okay, well, either way, I'll pull mine out and I'll show it off and I'll say, so this is actually a really important necklace to me. It was given to me by the leader of our clan where I'm from.
I got a cake. It's a beaded necklace with a white stone surrounding a bright red gem.
Thank you. I knew I had it written down somewhere and I just couldn't remember what it was.
I got your back.
Thank you. I'll pull it out and I'll say, this was given to me by the leader of my clan before I left my adventure. Thank you. I said that I was 7'9". Sorry, I just read that and I'm like, wait, really?
Yes, you definitely did.
I'm pretty sure Saloon's like 4'11", so she's like tiny, dude.
But this necklace was given to me, and well, I was told that it has special properties, but I never really could figure out what it does, per se. Just because it's it's just a necklace, like it doesn't really light up or anything. But
oh my goodness, mine's the same. My mom says she got it from my dad's, but like, she said it was something special about it. But I don't remember.
Oh, wow, interesting. That's a really cool necklace. It looks almost just like mine. Dang. Wow, what are the odds? I wonder what these do. Well, supposedly they have special properties, but you know, furbulbs, we always joke it with each other. So special properties could just mean that it makes you look pretty.
You can always ask your friendly wizard. I'm joking.
Does Varn have
Hey!
any jewelry?
Varn, do you got any jewelry?
You stay away from me, shiny!
We're doing show and tell, Varn. Come on. Come on. You got any
No.
necklaces?
Is it Ren? Ren also has a mysterious necklace that he doesn't know what it does.
Very
We all
true,
have
yeah.
mysterious necklaces, and we've never asked our wizard once.
And it turns out that like 1,000 years ago, Nire made all these necklaces in like a cursed forge.
How we've been tracked this whole time.
It's like these were the 5 necklaces handed down to the elves, and these were the
Yup.
7 necklaces handed to the humans.
3. There was only 3. I'm a
The
nerd.
necklaces of power.
But then one made one that ruled them all.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I don't want to get side tangent, but have you guys seen any of the new Lord of the Rings show?
No.
I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. Is it good? Please say it's good. I'm hearing such mixed things.
Yeah, I've heard mixed things too. That's why.
Whoa.
What is that?
Sorry.
He's testing out stuff.
Oh.
Sorry, I thought it would go and just
Like, that's
fuck
a
up.
little loud.
And mute Pips.
Exactly what I did.
Y'all gotta go and turn it down. Jeez.
That scared the hell out of me. I like what happened to my computer. Did you see it, Kate?
Phone was going off.
Did I see what?
The Rings of Power.
I have not seen it yet. No,
Okay.
that I was asking because I've also heard a lot of mixed reviews so far on like Twitter about it, from people that have like binge watched it, and I'm gonna watch it, but I'm like, ooh, what to expect?
As a Elder Scrolls as a Lord of the Rings junkie, who's literally read all of the fucking histories.
Yep.
I will give you my synopsis. Probably next
No
week.
spoilers.
I can't
But that-
promise that, but you will at least get a good or bad.
Okay, that works. That works. Shoot, where were we?
You were comparing
Hotel.
jewelry.
Ah, that's right. Oh, and we're
Varn to join,
bothering
but he
Varn.
accepted.
Right. Varn! Come here.
What?
Let's see your jewelry. What you got? Got any rings? Got any necklaces? Earrings? Nose rings? Maybe a belly button piercing? I don't know. A lot of stuff. What you got?
Nothing.
You have no jewelry? You got no jewelry, Varn?
Not that I will.
Right. Wow. Really?
Maybe
Why
we
would
should get Varn.
Why
jewelry
would
again.
you share your shiny?
Well,
You protect your
Because-
shiny. You don't show it off. People steal that.
Ooh, it's still here.
well,
People
but
steal it.
steal. Well, we don't steal.
You
I don't
they
steal.
do.
I hope you're not stealing.
I'm not stealing. I pay for my food.
If it's shiny enough, I'm not saying what happens. But if it's shiny enough,
Uh-huh.
things happen.
Do you think do you think my necklace is shiny enough? And I'll like bring it in close to his face and kind of like show it
What is-
off as best as I
What is
can.
it made out of?
It has so it's like one big sort of like white marble stone, and in the center of that marble stone is a like red ruby.
That's so pretty.
Let me see if I can find a reference. But yes.
What is the metal made out of?
It's just like a normal chain. I would say it's probably like a silver.
That would be an elven necklace. Yeah, no, he's not touching that shit. He might steal the He might steal the gem though.
The gem? Oh, please don't steal my elvish gem. Um. Well, if you don't like it, then I'll just keep it to myself. But I think it's
You
nice.
should hide it.
Well, yeah, I should
Let me
hide
just
it,
now
but
go steal it from you.
well, if somebody tries to steal this from me, they're gonna have to get through me first.
What if you're sleeping?
Ah, but what if I'm not sleeping when they try to steal it and they think I'm sleeping? Then they're screwed.
Then
Did I
when you
headbutt
gonna
you yet?
sleep?
What is with you?
I just won't sleep.
I have a question out of character. Does bee have horns?
No.
Okay.
Furbolgs do not have horns.
All right. Sorry, I've only seen them like once or twice.
That's okay. Wait, do furbolgs have horns? No, they don't. No, furbolgs don't have horns. I had to second guess myself. Sorry.
No, sticks have.
I do have a lot of sticks and leaves in my hair, though. That's something. I have a lot of stuff in my hair. Well,
fucking Pan, whatever they are, they have horns, which are as close as you're gonna
A
get.
satyr?
Satyr.
Satyr,
Yeah,
that's
I almost did satyr.
I think of Mr. Tumnus.
Yep.
I think of
Phil.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
I think of the satyr from the Percy Jackson book series, like because I remember watching the movie.
Oh yeah.
First thing that comes to mind. Anyways.
Okay, hold on. This is a deep cut. What about Torgo?
What about him?
You know who that is?
No.
Okay, we'll talk later. Around this time, would it be fair to say that Versailles might be approaching the wagon around this time?
Probably so.
If you were walking back, yeah. So you might know as you're discussing, you might notice Versailles heading across the street.
Looking very tired and irritated.
So her normal expression.
No, normally her expression is nothing. So.
Yeah.
Her normal expression is just tired, not irritated. I'll call out to Versailles and I'll say, "Oh, Versailles, what great timing! We're just comparing jewelry and talking. I made sure to save a bowl of soup for you. I got one of these weird new utensils if you'd like to try it." And then I pull out the severed hand and kind of like wave it around. I do. Wait, I have to find it. But
Please tell me you didn't use that in the soup.
Not yet.
well, no, I haven't used it in the soup. This is supposedly a utensil. Now, I don't know what
That's
that
an
is.
amputated hand.
I'm sorry.
Amputated hand, utensil, potato.
It's rotting.
Ellis, is it rotting?
Yeah.
Let me think for a second. I don't know. Is it Saloon?
How long ago did you
Being
find
that
it?
she got it from the forest and it's been a while since she's been in the forest, I would say it's pretty rotted.
It's quite fragrant at this point.
Dang it. Well, it does smell a little stinky, I'll give you that. Not the best. But don't worry, I did save you a bowl of soup. And I'll hand Versailles, like, the last bit. I'm assuming it's the sort of like bottom of the bowl, bottom of the soup. Soup.
Yeah, it's a little thick. You've got to scrape the bottom a little bit. There's not a lot of broth left, but certainly plenty of vegetables and, goodness left on.
All right. Have you guys finished packing everything up? We're going to be moving soon.
We are in a wagon.
That wasn't my question, Varn.
I don't think we ever unpacked.
Well, you obviously unpacked something to make the soup.
Not if you pack it in here, probably.
Anyways, everything's sealed, so nothing tips over.
Oh. No.
Then seal it. The roads get a little rougher, the more we'll head towards the docks.
Did she just tell me what to do in my own cart?
I think she did.
Well, just for that, I'm gonna do it. And he goes and does it.
Well,
I was debating having him throw a fit and just sit down and refuse to do it. But I got sat there and I'm like, she's already pissed.
That will move the plot along.
Yeah, no, let's go and just do it.
Well, you don't seem very happy, Versailles. Everything okay?
These idiots go and share their shinies with the rest of the world. Tell them they're idiots.
How about this? We'll save the conversations for later. Let's make sure we have everything put in place. And we'll discuss it when we get to the ship, okay?
Only if you finish the soup.
I'm trying to, but you keep asking questions.
Or fine, then take the pot. I'm finished.
Sorry, got the bowl.
Farn holds out the pot.
Her eyes will trail across and see the tiefling and our new stowaway friend.
I'm Saloon.
Yeah, what she said. What about her?
Right? I was just asking who she was.
Oh. Yeah, that's
If you don't finish your soup, I can finish it for you. You smell.
Go ahead and you can have it. The smell of that hand is making me nauseous.
Okay. She goes and takes the soup.
Yeah. Anyways.
Heal. And he holds out the pot. Which is so...
Varn, just don't worry about it. I'll get something later. But Ren's getting a few things, running a few errands, but we do need to get to the ship, get our stuff put away, and figure out our next moves.
And how you plan to move this onto there?
It is a large ship. If we were able to fit 2-foot in the wagon on a river barge, I think we can fit one on a large ship.
Yeah, but there's no queen thingos. I mean, it's nighttime. How are we gonna get it on there in the middle of the night?
There's a gangplank.
This wagon is not gonna go up a gangplank.
It managed to do one on a barge. I'm sure it can do one here. Lucian, you're not there. I'm sitting at his persuasion check. I'm looking over in the chat over here. I see a persuasion check. I see a D100. Okay, no. Alright, never mind.
He's rolling persuasion from all the way over here.
He's trying to persuade himself that he can go and lift the wagon onto the boat.
Vaughn, if you stop asking questions and we'll deal with it when we get there, I will give you 2 shinies, okay?
No.
Alright, you want to sit out here in the street all night?
He's better
With
than
guards
my
chasing
wagon
after us?
sitting at the bottom of the ocean.
How did it get over here in the first place?
A queen.
I'm sorry, can you say that?
A what?
Queen, you know, it picks everything up and moves it over onto the boat.
What?
Yes, but the wagon was on a boat.
Yeah, that's not the problem. It's getting it onto the boat that's the problem.
Wait, wasn't that boat also on a river and not the ocean?
That's what she was saying.
Oh.
Varn. I'm sure there's a. I didn't look when we were at the docks. There might be a crane. If not, I'm sure we can find a wide enough gangplank that is secured into the dock that we can roll your wagon up on.
I believe it when I see it.
Then let's get going. The others are waiting on us.
I go
And
get
I'd
to-
rather, I was saying, I'd rather not Alice, our new friend Saloon, and Adney get in trouble for us hanging out here arguing while we're in certain circumstances.
I've already bribed half the guards with food.
That doesn't mean the other half won't come and chase us down.
Then I feed them too.
This isn't up for debate. Let's get going.
See, boss.
You could sell more soup on the other side.
You can sell your soup to the sailors. I'm sure they're hungry.
Adney rolls her eyes and
got
says,
money.
"Yes, mother."
I didn't go and ask everyone, but I'm sure they have something. One even said he has some rum.
Might have more than the people here.
Why are you two ganging up on me?
I'm just surprised you don't want
Okay, we'll go.
shinies.
We going.
Oh, you have more shinies.
So Varn goes and hooks Tufa back up to the wagon, and we'll begin heading towards said docks.
Excellent. Feel free to move Tufa along. I think Versailles could safely guide you to the correct docks.
All right.
He begins singing on the way there. Shall I start singing?
Do it.
I would say I think Ellis is busy, so go ahead.
Can't you hear me?
No, I don't want everybody to go deaf on me. D&D's a little hard with deaf people.
Oh, I've
What?
been.
But on the Oh, go ahead.
I've been muted for quite a while. Adney said stuff and no one was answering. I'm like, I guess I don't want to interact with Adney. I was like, sorry. Yes, I was gonna say you can go. Varn, are you controlling Tufa?
Yes.
Why don't you trace the path that you're going, and I'll just tell you if anything interesting happens.
Here's the crux of the situation. Varn doesn't know where the fuck the boat is because we've never been to it.
Well, Versailles, I'm sure would give some.
Yeah, she's gonna be leading you.
That's great.
Versailles.
Yes, but I haven't been looking at the map all fucking night.
Yeah, I know, right?
Where is the boat exactly?
It's where Ren is. Oh, I'm sorry, you're asking Versailles.
Oh, okay. Like I said, I haven't looked at the map all freaking night.
How do you guys make the corners on here? This thing's not.
Oh, you
cooperating.
like right click, I think.
Yeah, as you're dragging right click, it'll put a point there.
It took me forever to figure that out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to see. I can't see how narrow that spot is. Okay, I see now. Alright. Stop it, damn it.
Alright, that's a wall. So...
I'm assuming that's the path here.
Basically, Varn would
How
end up-
wide are these streets, Ellis, honestly?
So like the big way where you are now, like, you know, along here is quite wide. It's plenty wide for two carts like Tufas to pass each other with room. As you get down into this area, it gets a little more narrow. Where, you know, like down here, for example, it would be, you know, you'd have to only one cart at a time could go by. So certainly, if that helps.
Okay, we'll use Varn's path because my computer is not liking this map. It keeps freezing up.
The green one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine's pink, so.
Fine. Dang it. Okay. So following that path, certainly.
Well, you've got a wall where I was gonna go, but
you know where I want you.
Right.
You know where I want you to go, but they're closed anyway. So making your way down through the area, you'd notice that, you know, it is beginning to die down, and at this time of night, there are some beggars in the streets. There's some people sort of slumped over. Certainly some people who look to be peddling some nefarious wares about, but otherwise quite quiet. You'd notice down by the docks a few ships being loaded even at the late hour, and you would certainly hear music coming from both the ships as well as some different areas around the wharf. Making your way down to the final dock, you would certainly see the large wooden wall surrounding the Coopermonger's Hall.
I'm assuming you were referring to stabs,
This wall here. Oh, yes. Yeah, they're closed.
which is
Anyway.
like, well, I mean,
They're number
they're what? They're number what?
15.
Yeah, I mean, I would have gone that way, but there's freaking stairs here, so I can't really go that way.
Yeah, no, I was just joking around. Yeah, so certainly entering the dock. Ren, are you topside or are you below deck?
I mean, once Brilwin was on the ship and secure with Ragrim and Evangeline, Ren was leaving again.
To go where?
The General Glover, how many times did the goddamn talk about the fucking fish suit?
Let the man go.
This is a joke!
No. So you know where the General Glover is. I don't know that you would have passed the cart on the way, so you're just heading up there by yourself?
Yeah.
Great. So, Varn, approaching the dock, you would see... Let me think for a second. Did Varn ever see the Magric? Let me think. He didn't.
I did not.
Yeah, so Versailles would point out the ship, I'm sure, and you would notice that there's... let me think for a minute. A gangplank big enough for the cart to go up would need to be set up. It's not set up at the moment. There's just a small sort of entryway that, like, a single person could walk up.
Yeah, no, he would not go anywhere near that.
But certainly nearby there is facilities where that could be set up either with some effort or in the morning. But you could easily park the cart, nearby, alongside by the dock. Plenty of room for that. May I move Tuva?
Oh yeah, go right ahead.
Just put her right there. So Ren, can you control your token? I'll put you up here. So you would have made your way to the General Glover.
Is that by any chance in reference to Danny Glover?
It is not.
Unacceptable.
It is a reference to a real restaurant in my hometown.
Oh, okay.
Is it
well,
good?
That's fair.
It was.
Yeah, is it good?
Yes,
It
it was very famous when it was opened many years ago.
Well, see, then it's no longer acceptable.
That's right.
Are their sauces as good as Smoky Bones' sauces?
The sauces of Smoky Bones are varied and aromatic. Excellent. So, Ren, you're approaching the General Glover?
Yeah.
Great. It being past midnight, you'd notice that they are closed.
Ellis.
Better come
He's
back
gonna
next time.
kick your ass.
If you cuck me on this fish soup, I will burn your house down.
You gotta find it first.
You do see a couple of patrons sitting outside. There's some outdoor dining, and you see them. It looks like they're lingering. Some of the wait staff is wiping down tables. It looks like they're waiting for these last few parties to leave.
You're a horrible person, Ellis.
You could
Ren
approach
goes
them.
over and mugs them and takes their stew.
Persuade them, Ren.
They're closed. I'm not going to be that guy.
The guy who shows up. Oh, what time do you close? Oh, it's 11:59.
Yeah.
It means you're open.
I've dealt with that.
Yeah, I've been a server as well. It's horrible people.
That has happened twice today already for me.
Yes.
It's the
I'm
worst.
sorry. I am so sorry that happened to you.
PTSD.
Yes. Obviously, if a restaurant closes at 11, the cooks are going to start shutting the kitchen
It's
down.
not
at-
just.
Yes.
It's just not restaurants.
No, I know it's everywhere. Yeah.
Well, Ren is going to take a little time to case the joint.
Sure.
He's gonna bust in and get his fucking stew. God damn it.
This is an elaborate area, more so than a restaurant. It's really best described as a compound. There is one large central building that has several turrets of different sizes and heights. There's a large outdoor eating area to one side, and what looks like some well-curated gardens to another. Certainly, large outdoor green areas. It looks like they'd be suitable for events, certainly weddings or large outdoor gatherings as well. Ren, with your passive perception. You still there?
Yeah, man.
You'd notice that one of the outbuildings, it has a small lighted sign. Which, if you were to get a little closer, you could read it.
Sure, why not?
Getting closer, you'd see that the sign says late night takeout window.
Brandon would hastily approach.
Oh, excellent. You would see you'd see that they do have a limited selection, but you would see an elf wearing a paper hat standing behind a counter. And they would say, welcome to the General Glover's late night takeout window. Would you like to try some of our clam chowder?
These guys are geniuses. They figured out what late night takeout is.
They figured out what a fucking drive-through is.
Wait, can we take Tufa and the cart through there?
No.
Oh.
Do you have good fish stew? It's been recommended to me many times.
He sort of looks over his thing. He says something. Do you speak Elvish, Ren?
Mm-mm.
He says something in Elvish to another person. He says, yes, a fish stew, sir. Would you like a cup or a bowl?
A bowl, please.
Ah, of course. That would be 2 silver.
You got any fresh bread to go with it?
Of course, sir. It comes with a small baguette.
Sorry, I'll take 2 portions.
Yes, sir. Would you like to join our General's Rewards program, where you earn points for every purchase?
Is there a fee for joining?
No, it is free, and you actually get a free cup of either fish stew or our famous chowder during your birthday month.
Fantastic. I would like to join.
Ah, excellent. Here, and he pulls out a small bit of parchment and says, yes, please just fill out this form. It has your, just simply ask for your name, birthday, and how you heard about us.
Ren would fill it out somewhat accurately.
How did you hear about us? Everybody.
Excellent, and with today's purchase, you've earned 12 points. You're well on your way to a free cup of chowder.
I look forward to it greatly. I was hoping to meet a friend here tomorrow for breakfast. Is it seat yourself? Do you reserve tables?
Yes, well, we do have the outdoor dining. It should be a fine morning. Of course, there are tables available in the main building.
So a friend of mine said that she would be here. I don't know if she's reserved a table yet.
Oh, well, I could check the reservations for the morning. Do you have a name?
I do. Let's say if the name Siliquin is on your list.
He sort of looks at you. He says, surely you don't mean Ambassador Siliquin?
That's the one.
Ah, my goodness. You do keep good company, sir, if I may say so.
Despite my appearances, I do.
Sir, just could you just initial this box here on the form? And he gestures to a particular box he'd like you to initial.
What does that box represent?
It says that you opt in to allow couriers to bring you parchment with special offers.
Yeah, Jelly of the Month Club.
And how will these couriers find me?
You could just opt out, sir, if you don't live in the city.
I come and go too much. It wouldn't be worth it.
Ah, yes, of course. You were trying to they were trying to get you to opt in for text message updates.
I'm like, how did Courier find me?
I'm not sure.
To end it, you just yell at the messenger, "Stop!"
I know. Do you know what like went through my head? I'm like, these are some like elves who like really value like. Could they be scrying on all their customers at all times to see where else they're eating? I'm like, it's too much. It's too much world building. Don't do it.
They take your sending stone and put on a extra number.
Yes.
I was saying like they just like cast sending on you every once in a while. Like, have you been to the Glover lately?
Yes.
That's some fucking aggressive.
Ren, could I get an intelligence check?
I was also thinking.
Of all
I'm
things,
like,
why that?
Rule number 1: never ask how the couriers find you.
Holy shit!
But I've got to find out how that goddamn courier in Skyrim keeps fucking finding me.
Yes.
Will always
I think it's
find
10
you.
times funnier if you opted in and like you're across the globe in this campaign like a month later, and all of a sudden you're just like approached by some random elf like, I'm looking for a wren.
Like we're like deep in the dungeon. This courier's been like, hit by like arrow traps and he's bleeding and haggard. Like, please.
We're on another plane of existence.
Yes, sir. There's double points this week on fish and chips.
Thanks, man. Go back home now. I don't want to, sir. It's dangerous back there.
Yes. After a moment, you are brought a very generous portion of fish stew with a freshly, what appears to be freshly that day baked baguette that still has plenty of crunch to it. It's not warm, but it does have plenty of crunch left to it. And the elf, after a moment, would come back and say, I'm sorry, sir, but I don't happen to see the ambassador's name on our reservation list. With the intelligence check, Ren, you might actually remember that the last time you met her, she was traveling under a pseudonym.
Oh, what's that?
You would remember that she gave you the name Quinlan.
How about the name Quinlan?
Oh, another unrelated friend? Your business is yours? Looks and says, oh, yes, I do have one Miss Quinlan arriving tomorrow mid-morning.
And how many is it? Just her? Or is there a party?
She has reserved one of the tables inside. There's no party. She's just reserved the entire table, so there's no number here.
That's very good. I thank you very much. And Ren will put down 5 silver.
Ah, excellent. Good intelligence check, Ren.
Lucky.
Yeah. Excellent.
Alice?
What is this? What is this music?
I need to ask,
I'll find some nighttime ambience.
how good is the fish stew?
It is 11 over 10.
Fantastic.
The best fish stew you've ever had.
I've noticed that every time.
Ren cries a little bit.
Or Ren.
I've noticed every time someone asks how good the stew is, Ellis always says it tastes great. So saying it tastes like shit.
If you had gotten, okay, you know what? I want someone to go try the stew at the Kegolas. We'll see how it goes.
No, because that's not an intelligence check. That's a constitution check, I can already tell.
I mean, I don't think anyone's actually walking there, but we could always do one for, for giggles.
Yeah.
Or excuse me, a con save.
Doesn't look like anyone wants to do that.
I think you mean to say a death save.
Now it's not an eclipse fruit. He doesn't cause finger of death when you eat it.
Okay, I
have a finger of. Sorry. I was gonna say I have a finger of death I can add to the cooking. It's actually 5 fingers. Yeah.
Do you get a discount with it though?
Sorry.
It's a 5 finger and it's a death punch.
No,
So
that's
it's the
that's the drink that we're gonna make with it.
death punch.
5-finger death punch. The secret ingredient is we use a dead hand to stir the alcoholic punch around.
Yeah,
Sounds about right.
and it's a what is it? A jungle juice or whatever, where you just like dump everything in a fucking pot.
It's like eight bottles of different kinds of alcohol all mixed together with like orange juice and
Right,
like
and
fruit punch
nothing
in like
goes
a
in-
bathtub.
Right, yeah, and nothing goes
Are
goes
you
and pairs
making
together
juice or are you making meth? What the fuck?
No, people like make jungle juice in like sinks and bathtubs because
Some
Yeah.
there's
people
just
also call
so
it trash
much.
can punch.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Cake, do you watch the channel where the guy says, "Okay, homeboy," and he puts the everything in the?
Yes,
Yeah, I love him.
I see it. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Where he's just like, "Okay, we're gonna make a drink."
Yeah.
He just pours like 8 bottles of vodka into like some like trash can, and I'm like,
Yeah,
he's gonna kill somebody. Who's drinking this?
I know. And then he always puts like gummy worms in to float, like it's gonna do anything.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, the tipsy bartender, I think he's called.
So yeah,
I'll just be like walking around, I'll be like washing dishes, and I'll be like, "Here you go now, homeboy." Moving on.
Mhm.
Unless you have daughters.
Well,
Oh boy.
yeah. Excellent. So Ren is crying tears of joy at the perfect fish stew. Should we check in with? Well, actually, I mean, Lucian, you're doing your thing, right?
Yep. I sent you
s-
back a message, but you didn't send anything back, so
Oh, sorry.
you're good. Figured you were busy with, being a DM and all that stuff.
Yes.
Nice. What DM is busy with that?
Yeah. So just let me know if folks are gonna settle in for the evening, or if folks have other errands.
Oh yeah, Varn will be settling in the back of his wagon on the dock.
Certainly, if Saloon was amenable, Alis would provide, any sundries needed: blanket, pillow, toothbrush, anything she needs.
Can I sleep on the badger?
You would definitely need to go and roll animal handling, and probably fairly high.
So you're
Can
gonna
I
like.
use...
So
Are
you can try.
Are you gonna try and
Jump on
pet?
the back.
You're trying a pet Tufa, or are you just climbing right up?
Should I use speak with animals first?
Okay, you have that. Sure.
I also have beast speech, but yeah, let's
Oh.
use that instead. Okay.
Beast speech.
Beast speech would probably do you better because with speak with animals, I don't think that you can understand what they say.
Yeah,
You can only speak to them.
yeah. They understand you, and you understand them via like gestures and noises.
You know,
So
Oh,
like
like they
class.
can't talk to
Get
you.
like
but they
a
can-
yeah.
We'll use beast speech then.
Yeah, I feel like beast speech is just casting speak with animals at will, as far as I know.
Oh,
I don't know. To be honest.
that is what it says without expending a spell slot.
Sure. So you are going to use that feature, and you would have the ability for 10 minutes to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. Oh my god, I have to play Tufa.
Thing or oh wait, are we actually doing this?
Yes.
It's your call.
If you're gonna roll it, you're gonna do it.
What is Tufa's intelligence roughly, Varn?
Yes.
I
Beast
don't
intelligence, or is she
think- I
19.
think yeah.
19?
No, she's not that high.
Oh, the square of the two sides of a hypotenuse triangle is the remaining side.
Give me a second here.
Lowest possible and not be able to speak is a.
Intelligence is a 2.
Okay, great.
Okay, so am I rolling persuasion or animal handling?
I think you just start talking.
Get those words.
Hi,
out
I'm
there.
Saloon. What's your name? You're really pretty.
So excited for this voice.
been waiting for this for 12 years.
Are you talking to me?
What? I can understand. Okay.
Oh,
No.
that is disturbing.
Can I redo the voice?
Yeah.
No,
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all.
No,
That is definitely not the sound of a badger.
No, that's like the best voice I've heard Ellis ever do.
This is great.
I know what voice I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Henry Crabgrass. Oh, hi there. What are you doing?
I hate it already. Go back to the screaming voice.
I'm just eating soup. You want some?
Oh my god, are we talking? Oh my god, I've never. No one's talked to me before.
It's because I understand you better than everyone else.
Jeez,
get-
savage.
B pokes her head out of the wagon.
Get the smelly green one. I'm scared.
What green?
The smelly green one is the goblin.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, you're really pretty though. Can I sniff my hand?
Why is there something on it?
Oh, no.
Yes.
I'm just letting you be like familiar with me.
Okay.
Okay.
Please stop.
A little badger ASMR for you.
I hated it. I really did. I wanted you never to do that again. That's upsetting.
Before the thought leaves my mind, when you said the smelly green one, I'm like, oh, the goblin. But then
Yeah.
I'm like, well,
course.
technically B is green. Also, isn't Lucan green now?
Yeah, that's true.
So, like, that could be 3 of us.
I don't know when any of you have showered last, so yes, could be.
I have not.
The day
Ever.
before.
No.
I don't know when I showered last. I have not. What?
I don't like this. It's weird.
Oh,
Says
you
the
don't
one-
like talking to me?
I suppose you're nice.
Oh, we could
Why
be
do you sound
friends.
like fucking like Napoleon Dynamite?
Whatever I wanted you, Saloon. God.
Whatever.
What?
Pull him getting out of it.
Napoleon, don't be jealous. I've been chatting online with Babe all day. I will literally do Napoleon Dynamite quotes for the next hour. Let's move on.
I would like to play at some point, but
Well,
I mean,
I'm trying to
It
time
doesn't
skip to
seem
the morning, but now apparently it's Dr. Doolittle.
Sorry,
I'm
I'm going somewhere with this. I promise.
Oh, what
we
do
gotta
you?
go somewhere else? I still want to play.
I need to talk to Cobra for a second. Cobra, you there? He's playing Tricky Towers.
Fortunately. Yes. I'm just
I'm
gonna-
here.
Cobra's like, fuck this, I'm out.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about, actually, honestly.
Can I pet the badger? Will she let me pet her?
Oh, with consent, please.
Oh,
Yeah.
Can I
Yes.
pet you?
Yes, you may. Thank you for asking.
Okay. Pet her. Pat her head.
Oh, that's nice.
You like belly rubs?
I don't know. I just met you. I'm not sure.
She
You
rubs
need
your
a bear
belly.
first, am I right? Sorry.
Skipping right to level 3. Okay, I'll stop.
Well, this is nice. No one ever talks to me.
It's okay. If
Talks
you want
for
me to,
all
I
the
can
frickin'
talk to you
time.
more.
Well, that's true. Yeah, but she doesn't speak Goblin, right? So, or whatever. Common.
If there's anything you ever want to say to someone, just tell me and I'll let them know.
Oh, all right. Well, I was wondering. I'd love to have my fur brushed.
Can I do that for you?
Oh, that would be wonderful. Thank you.
Okay. In exchange, can I sleep?
You
in
can
your
sleep.
Really soft fur.
Oh. You're little enough. I don't think you'll be too heavy. That's fine.
Alright, great. Thank you.
Although
I'll
I
go
don't-
ask Barn for that.
I don't really understand units of measure though, so I probably don't really know what that is.
Says the one who states that they don't understand who says they don't know what units of measure are, while stating units of measure.
Yeah, I probably don't understand the metric system, but
You remind me a lot of B.
It's okay. We'll use the American system.
Oh, there's a bee. I don't want to get stung. Are those the yellow
No,
buzzy
not
things?
the one in there. The green one. That's not Varn.
I'm gonna bash your head in, Ellis.
Oh, the
I don't want to also break another fourth wall, but aren't badgers colorblind?
Oh.
are.
This is
When did I know
magic.
that?
This is a world of magic. They could be whatever they want to be,
Yeah.
including
Alright, good point,
sentient
good
and the
point.
size of parts.
before anybody leaves the campaign, yes, if you were to brush Tufa's fur, she would be very happy to consent to having you sleep on her after she curls up for the evening.
Okay.
I would go on and on with that, but I think a few people are getting frustrated. So let's move on.
I'm sorry, guys. I just want to sleep on the badger.
No, it's totally fine. It's more with me, I think. So let's.
I believe it was with Ellis.
Yes, I don't know what kind of voice a badger would have.
That is not the point.
A female one would kind of help.
Oh yeah.
I mean, she is a she.
Hey. Whoa. Gender norms out the window in this campaign.
Oh,
Hey,
bash
this
your
guy-
face into the ground.
This one is a
Wow, we're getting very aggressive. Excellent.
I'm just
So,
kidding. I'm kidding.
Alis would certainly, if you were to ask, you would have a brush that you could borrow.
Awesome. I'll use it for myself too.
Excellent. So I believe Varn, Alis, certainly Saloon and Tufa are getting ready for bed. Ren, have you headed back from your late night?
Yeah.
Excellent. Anyone objecting to a morning?
No.
Excellent. After a successful long rest, dawn breaks out across the horizon of the vast harbor of Air Serene, and you have the morning before you. Lucan, let's check in with you.
All right.
How much
Going by what I said, or we're just kind of.
do I need to check these DMs here? Let me look.
I only sent you one message that really mattered, and it was the last one. Well, the rest of them matter, but not right at this moment in time.
Ah, yes. Roger Silkenrow would indeed acquiesce.
Okay.
Excellent.
Then with that, he would probably take a short rest, not having had any sleep, and just wants to meet back up with the party. And it's just like, I will sleep somewhere else, and we can figure this out later. I don't know what the hell's going on, and I've been gone for 10 hours. So
Yes.
I will first equip that, because that seems like a good thing to have. While on my short rest, I will equip that.
Yes.
And I will make my way towards where the docks are to try and see if I can find the party.
Absolutely. So headed down to the. So you said 4 hours. So, is it like 4 in the morning or is it closer to 6?
I did not say anything about 4 hours.
I'm sorry. I thought you said short rest. That would be 1 hour.
Short rest is, yeah.
My fault. So what time? So just based on your scroll work, tell me about what time you would be heading to the docks.
I'd say early morning.
Great. We'll say right around dawn.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. Searching the docks. Let's have a investigation roll with advantage.
Okie dokie.
Great. It is
24.
not. It's not hard to actually see. There are a few ships. I don't think you know exactly which one you're looking for, but it would not be hard to see Varn's cart with Tufa sleeping on the stone steps at the far end of the dock.
Gotcha. Okay, first of all, is anyone awake at all right now?
What time in the morning?
What is this?
This is like
How-
the crack of dawn.
No,
I'm
I'm not.
Varn might be, only because I doubt that he had a fully restful sleep, as he is in the back of the cart, sleeping and keeping watch over it.
Okay.
So Varn's probably half awake at the very least.
All right. The reason I asked is, I would be approaching this cart, but to Varn, there would just be this random human walking towards the cart.
Varn,
As he's glancing at it.
Varn will kind of struggle to sit up a little bit, but he will end up sitting up, and will pull his crossbow. Stop right there! Don't get any closer.
All right, he'll raise his hands. Whoa, calm down there, Varn.
How you know who I is?
What? Oh, right. That. Okay. And he will reach up to where there's nothing on his head and take something off of his head, and suddenly Lucan is standing there as it like warps as if it was like it was water.
So, given the fact that he was set on fire repeatedly, the previous day by magic, I think Varn might actually go and twitch a bit much and pull the trigger, probably at disadvantage.
Go ahead.
Though, just simply because
Go for it, man.
fear, I guess.
I'm not holding this against you. This is totally your character playing your character.
Where the hell is it? Right there, because he's not doing anything fancy. All right, he misses.
Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, he misses.
Even with the third, that's so fucking busted.
Yeah.
It's so half awake, he just wide shots like, all right, I see you're a little twitchy. It's me, Lucan. Want to calm down a little bit, or do I need to take the bow out of your hands?
The way wizard lizard.
Yes, the wizard lizard, I guess, is what I'm being called.
Okay.
I got a hat so that I could get through the town without being seen by the guards that, we are definitely running from right now.
We are? I was feeding them.
Well, I didn't want to set them off because we did kill a lot of people there. They probably didn't see you. I just didn't want to be seen.
I
What the
am
heck?
real. Where the
Is
hell
the
you been all night?
At the guy's house, I copied the spell. I am very tired. What's going on with the boat? Do you know?
We gotta wait for the idiots to go and wake up and help me get the cart on.
Gotcha. Do you want a bath?
Why the fuck would I want a bath?
I don't know. I want a bath, and I wanted to know if you wanted one.
The water's right there.
No, that I meant an actual bath, not that kind of bath.
No. No, water bad.
Oh, there you are. You're
Not
down there.
quite as bad as magic, but it's bad.
Isn't that cold though?
The ocean? I would assume so, yeah.
So yeah, I don't really want to get in the ocean. I'll set something up and have a bath and probably gonna go to bed. Where's everybody else?
Right over here, probably on the boat somewhere.
Gotcha. You think they'd have a problem if I got on the boat?
I don't know.
Why is
I've
that
never-
tiefling here?
I guess
Yeah,
we'll keep in her.
All right, whatever.
Well, Octavian wasn't around to go and adopt her, so the rest of us went and said, all right, well, we're going to adopt you for him because he'll adopt you. And, well, I don't know, she helped me scam money.
All right, that works. As long as
I
you're
thought
okay
so.
with it.
I mean, if it brings me money, I ain't going to stop her.
Fair enough. Are you having trouble with the boat?
Well, I got to get this thing on there.
I can help with that after I take a nap.
You want a blanket?
No, I gotta go make one.
You can make blankets?
I can make a whole bath.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm gonna walk around this corner over here, and I'm gonna make a small house that I'm gonna go take a rest in.
your head's fine with that.
Okay. Do you want a kitchen or anything? Or do you think the others might want a house?
On the dock?
Behind the wall, but yeah, more or less. It's secure.
Can Tufa fit?
How big, Tufa?
She's a giant badger, so she's probably the
Large
size of a
or...
horse.
Yeah, she could fit.
No, she's probably on the upper end of medium.
Yeah, she could fit. Though she
Okay.
probably only fit the first floor.
That's fine. I mean, we don't gotta go.
You can always wash her. I can make the first floor a bath.
Wash up, badger. I
Yeah.
don't want to die.
Fair point. Anyways, I'm gonna go see if I can find the others, let them know that I'm back and okay, and also have this. But I'm keeping it. You go back to sleep.
Good. He goes and curls up back into the treasure chest bed that he
Oh.
has.
He'll put the hat back on his head, but he won't activate it, and he'll head onto the boat. Who's on the boat?
Yeah.
She probably would have found a spot on the ship.
So I know Ren. I know Ren enough to know that he's very perceptive. So he would walk onto the boat and he would just say, not yelling, but say, "Ren, it's Lucien, are you there?" Just like calling out to nothing to see if Ren is actually fully aware of him.
What time is it?
Crack of dawn.
So he'd be going because he was planning on going with Ragrim like very early to the sail shop.
So he probably would be awake. Probably just about to head out or something.
Yeah. It's really. What's that? On? You said it's like isn't it like March or something like that? Yeah. He'd probably be below deck.
Yeah, I can't imagine being in the crow's nest would be any sort of comfort. Maybe a safeguard would.
But I hear that Ren would kind of like make his way up. And kind of just like yell like from the staircase. Yeah, we're down here.
Sorry for taking that. Sorry for taking so long. I had to copy that. But I did get something out of it. And he would actually like put on his hat and show his disguise. Helps get around.
Well, that's something.
Yeah, it's useful. Probably
Well,
would be easy to get around town.
yeah, it can certainly come in handy.
I have not slept at all though. I was gonna go set up my little house thing on the other side of the wall back there.
I mean, there's plenty of bunks here.
It comes
don't
with a
think-
bed.
I don't think we need to draw attention. Making magical towers.
It's not that big. It's only 2 stories.
That's
Great.
still big. But if you want to do that, go right ahead.
It also comes with a bath if I want it.
Neat.
I know.
So,
Alright. Go ahead.
if later today, just a couple things. Well, if necessary, would you be opposed to a prison break?
No, I don't. No, I have no problem with that.
Okay, what about planting evidence in some dude's house?
Is the dude an asshole?
I don't know. I'm actually gonna. That's one thing I'm gonna look up, investigate today to see if he deserves it.
Ah, if you find out if he does, then sure, I'm in. If he doesn't, sure, I'm in.
Cool. I had a feeling.
As long as it gets the job done. Is this to get the boat?
Yeah. We can use the we can be on the boat. We just can't leave.
Gotcha. I can mend some of the problems. I can always use my mending to help heal that. I'm sure Adney also could use the practice.
Yeah. Ragrim and I are gonna go see about getting a quote for new sails. But after that, he might have some work that needs to be done.
If you need some more money, let me know.
We'll do.
Is anyone else still on the boat with you?
Pretty much everyone.
Gotcha. The tiefling stain?
Oh my god. Ren kind of like pinches the bridge's nose. The fucking kid. I forgot about the fucking kid.
She's sleeping with the badger.
Is that Is that out here?
It's on the dock.
I don't know. I haven't spoken to her, so I don't know what her deal is.
Alright.
I guess.
I mean, she's sleeping with the badger and it's not killing her, so either she's a powerful person at controlling animals or she's evil. Or Tufa's doing something. I don't know. I don't know anything about Tufa.
Tufa and I are not closely acquainted, I guess, so I couldn't say one way or the other.
I'll have to ask Born later.
But I don't know. I mean, she could have run away in the night to alert the guards. She hasn't done that. She might be here for a reason. I don't know. I got like 7 things on my list of shit I need to do.
Understandable.
And dealing with the kid is not one of them.
Well, the kid looks like he'll be fine here, so I can always keep an eye out. I do need to get some sleep here soon, and I was going to go see if anyone else wanted to sleep in a bed with sheets and pillows.
I mean, our beds here have sheets and pillows.
Aren't they heart holes?
They're
Can't think of the
hammocks.
word. Hammocks, yeah.
Hammocks.
They didn't look like hammocks on the map.
That was cots. And there's this thing over here.
The double bed, the
The
airlock.
very comfy looking bed.
Yeah,
My
why
God.
do we keep going out of scale?
Oh,
So, I think most of us are about finished our rest for the night. We weren't up all night doing whatever book thing you were doing.
Yeah, I did manage to get it done, so I'm happy with that. Pain. But like I said, I got the hat out of it, so win-win. He should be fine. As far as I'm aware, he probably won't tell anyone about what happened, or even is aware of what happened, since I got him out of there immediately.
Yeah, I'm not at all concerned about Silken Robe.
Good. If he comes up again, I'll deal with him. I understand you got 1,001 things to do, so.
Yeah. If we need you and your abilities, we know where to bug you.
Yep. And if you need some money, same place.
Give him a nod.
He'll nod back and head down into the bulkhead. Bulkhead? I'm not great at those. Bulkhead is the window into the hole. That's a good word.
The hold.
Yeah, that works. So I mean, just to sum it up, since I've clearly been dragging this out and everyone's getting really fucking tired, I would tell everyone about the thing I'm gonna make across the way, and On the first floor will be a bath for everyone to enjoy as they see fit. A shower and a bath and all of it. And then he would go on his way to start casting that spell. It takes 10 minutes. And all out of 3rd level spells, so it's going to be 4th level with 3 stories. The first story being the bath and shower, the second one being a bedroom, and the third one being a bedroom that's currently occupied by him. Possibly Versailles. I don't know if I could convince her. Also, she might be asleep.
Well, he didn't make the tower on the boat, did he?
No.
Okay.
No. That's a bad idea.
Yeah, like there's just like the boat.
I don't know if it would sink the boat as much as capsize it and or just throw the house off of it.
But yeah, Ren's up here. We're pretty much waiting for Ragrim and anyone else if they want to come run errands.
Sounds good. Anyone else have anything to do?
Isn't it like still the crack of dawn?
No. At this point, Ren's gone off. I've set up the house and gone to bed.
Okay.
I don't have anything to do at the moment personally, so
I have no work tomorrow.
I got nothing going on.
I have work tomorrow. No, I meant as a B has nothing going on right now.
Yeah.
Oh, now you go and get specific.
I'm good for another 2 hours.
I'm falling
Yeah.
asleep.
I'm okay with me not being in an interaction if you guys keep going, because I am trying to go to bed early today. I have to work 12 hours tomorrow.
Worked
Ugh.
16-hour shifts before, so I'm
Go to
good.
bed. God damn it, go to bed.
Well, it's only 10 o'clock for me, and I don't have to go into work until 9, so I'm chilling for now. But still,
We'll go to bed.
I mean, I'm happy to do whatever. I'm actually not as much little sleep I got, and it's how crazy work was. I'm not, too bad. To the sales shop with Ragrim.
Varn likely wouldn't. He's sticking by the cart.
Shan's asleep. Take the kid.
It's up to Ren.
I mean, Ren would not wake them or attempt to interact with her. I mean, not intentionally. I mean, if she were to see him leaving and
Tag along.
decided to do something, that's up to her.
Okay. So Luna will tag along.
You're up now.
Oh. I wasn't paying attention.
Ren kind of just looks down to Ragrim and Dwarf. And Dwarven says, "Now, when I took this job, no one told me there'd be fucking babysitting." Maybe? I don't even know.
You slept with a tiefling lately. I know what you meant.
my dad's not a human.
Ren,
I mean-
no, Ren is a human. Is Ren a human?
Yes.
Okay. For some reason I was thinking you're SMR, but that's
That's
Octavian.
Octavian.
Yeah.
I am, and it's a stab shop. You know, the dude who owned the house that you threw a Molotov at. Yeah, the goblins that you were about to slaughter in the street before I stopped us. Yeah, though that same group. Good. You know, you got a good head on your shoulders. That's good thinking on your part.
Excuses.
Charisma.
Yeah, I said I can tell you. You sound so very different today. Yeah, isn't it like a dust bowl now that the orcs took over and just raided, destroyed the whole place?
Not really. Mostly just ruins. And lots of overgrowing. I am. I'm seeing from the window. There are windows.
Does Saloon? I mean, she was thrown off the Badgers. She's just sleeping on the ground now.
No, no. I'm just standing there listening to you.
Do you speak Dwarvish?
Oh, no, I'm not listening to you guys. Looking at you guys in confusion. Yeah.
Do you say anything?
Didn't want to interrupt, but yeah. Can I go with?
Do you even know where we're going?
Mm.
I think that was a no.
Yeah, that was a no.
You just want to be included?
This Vanadori air, this sea air really is getting to him. Beating the shit out of these people. Okay, stop. Stop.
But I want to go with that guy. I haven't met him yet.
Oh, my sides.
I am Saloon.
Ren just looks at her like, "How old are you?"
Old enough?
Actually, don't remember. But last time I checked, I don't know.
You said you were like 12.
I didn't.
Oh.
So she's not 12.
Well,
I
then-
did this because she has a gap between her teeth. Okay, well, she's missing her two front teeth. Yeah.
So you don't know how old you are.
No.
Where did you come from?
Forest.
How long were you in the forest?
I don't know. There was a really pretty flower. Then I lost my mom.
You just left her?
She just stays quiet.
I mean, look, I can't blame her. I ran away from home when I was 13. Yeah, dude, this fishing village is fucking boring. I went to Baldur's Gate, man. You can do shit there.
Can I go with you? Promise.
As long as you don't get in the way or expect me to, I don't know, take care of you.
No, I can take care of myself. I'm not a baby. Why does everyone think I'm a baby?
You don't even know how old you are, so maybe you are a baby.
I'm not a baby. I'm just small. My mom was small too. You want to see what she looked like?
No,
I can make myself look like her. Want to see it? Really cool.
You're having too much fun with this.
Stop biting me.
You can always come and enjoy a shower and or a nice
Should
soft.
I use Mask of Many Faces? And disguise myself to look like my mom? Doesn't wait for
can.
an answer. She just changes herself.
Yeah, she should be able to.
You just like shroud yourself in darkness and then pop a woo.
Alright. Stand back. This is gonna be really surprising. Alright.
Ren does not stand back.
She takes a step back.
Ren gets closer.
And...
He
Honey,
groans
stop.
and rubs the bridge of his nose.
We'll say she's 5'4". Alright, a 5'4", pure white tiefling is standing before you. She has golden eyes and silver/platinum hair. And then she's also got like white horns with like silver on the ends of them. No, she's got silver horns with the white ends on them. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Alex Silver.
So is it the same height as Saloon?
Saloon? No, Saloon is 4'11". Her mom was 5'4". They're like on the smaller side of tieflings.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In Dwarvish, Ren says to Regrim, if her mom was that tall, her father must have been a halfling. Did you want to continue the story or run errands, or do you want to play with yourself? I mean, we can all go and you can jerk off. Like, it's okay.
Ellen goes back into her original form. Yeah, that's what my mom looked like, but I don't know what my dad looked like.
In Dwarvish, Ren looks at Ryder's like, halfling. Takes all kinds. Look, if you want to come, you can. Just don't get in the way.
Okay. It's really okay. I don't mind.
And just for posterity's sake, Ren would ask Safeguard to come with. Especially because I think Safeguard only needs like a 4-hour rest.
Yeah. As a or as a Warforged, yeah.
Was Alice gonna play as Safeguard as well?
I was about to say, Ellis, please don't. We don't need that. Like Ren has a thought that might invoke. He might want Safeguard for. She does. And sense? I see. I am concerned about goblin sense, but I will enter. Does it stop at like a hat resembling a goblin itself?
Yep.
Or oh my god. My god, this is depressing. I mean, I almost don't want to ask, but what happened? And how much did you guys get paid? And how much of that did you get? Or just like pushes away like, yeah, we're here for the sales, not the sense.
Is there a lot of flowers in here? Okay. Yeah.
Let's talk about the sales first. That's 3 masts. Ragam, do you have the dimensions? No. Yeah, we'll go with white. And what's the cost of the sales going to be? No. No. Look, do you want to smell like a goblin? We already have a goblin. I can swing that. Is there anything else aside from the sense that you get a kickback on? Oh, I completely agree.
Did you just say holding a flower? Okay, I was like, wait. I was confused.
Good. And how modest? Sure. Deliver it to the Magric, and I point like 1 block away. And not for me, but tell you what, I'll tell all my crew about the scents. Maybe they'll be interested. I mean, you do come right out and say that they don't have medicinal properties. That doesn't help you. Of course. You know, before I go, let me just. Do you mind if I at least sample and smell one of these scents? Ren will hesitantly take a sniff of various bottles. Yeah. Does that actually smell okay? And what are the others? think Ren's hair is probably like permanently salt damage. All right, look, just what is the absolute most rank smelling thing you have? One of these has to be bad. Wow, talking about plowing and heavy loads, man. You got some thoughts in you.
That is a good way to put that. You got some thoughts in your brain, that's for sure.
And all right, how much for that one? All right, Ren will take one of those.
Is it you?
Hey, you are bad at this, man.
Hey, you got the sales. You
I don't know if
never
you got the sale because of his sales or just because you wanted to do that to somebody.
I have a
I'm
couple
more
ideas.
worried about what's gonna happen afterwards.
I mean, what? Here's the thing. I don't want to tell Ellis. I mean, I would gladly tell the rest of you, but I don't want to tell Ellis my plan. I don't want him to prepare for it.
That's fair. That is absolutely fair.
Alright.
So it just may come in use at some point.
Sounds good.
So
I'm gonna put Donkey Punch in my possession.
Before they go, could Saloon go and approach the elf real fast? Okay. She reaches for where's the elf's hands? Okay. I don't know how big this counter is, so I'm gonna assume Saloon's like tiptoeing, and she places her hands on his, and she's like, "It'll be okay." She smiles, and then she leaves. Bye bye.
Does she like lift a ring off of his hand, or
If my sleight of hand was that great. It's not.
all right?
Rin beat him up if I did.
What's that?
You like beat him up if I like took it and he tried to like attack me or something, and then you like beat him up and then I'll give you the ring.
I mean, Ren wouldn't strike the guy. He's got a pretty bad enough life as it is. He would
Rin
probably
speak
be-
infernal.
I mean, he would just take the ring off of you and give it back to him.
Oh, okay. It's unfortunate. Another severed hand, bro.
You know
There
they have
is. It's my
two of
bag, though.
those.
He has to make a pair.
You know they have two, so you could double your profits right there.
You get 2 severed hands.
Yeah, Barn probably wouldn't be in the greatest of moods, simply because he was up on and off all throughout the night. So I'm gonna go and give myself a point of exhaustion, in all honesty. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. He would be cranky, and he would definitely have like bags under his eyes. But I mean, like he's not at the point where he's like, gonna stab somebody or something. Um, but yeah, he basically, yeah, stab somebody. Yeah, he's basically just got bags under his eyes. He'll yawn from time to time. And may not pay close attention to what's going on. Sorry, that's actually me yawning. But but yeah, uh, but yeah, no. So he's been up and down all throughout the night. He's not particularly well versed, I guess, with ships. So being close to a ship, all the creaking and whatnot of the wood would, he's not overly comfortable with the sounds and whatnot. So he probably slept kind of like shit and just, was up and down throughout the night. So he's probably not. Well, plus he's been, turned into a fucking candle, the day before. So he's probably having nightmares regarding magic at this point as well. So yeah, he's feeling it at this point. Oh, she would know him, notice the difference, just because she's been with him for, day in, day out for so long. Um,
Good idea.
Yeah. I'd eventually wake up. I mean, the only thing that I think B would like to do. So correct me if I'm wrong, but the route that we took to get to the ship that we're stationed at now, we did pass by Allurman's Landing, right?
I don't. Did we?
Okay. Now
Oh, okay.
it says food and lodging. Is that just lodging? Hmm. So probably can't go in for just the breakfast, I'd assume. Interesting. Well, upon yeah, I know, but upon waking up, Vorin, I'll look to Vorin, or I'll say,
Learn your
so,
letters.
how'd you sleep last night, buddy?
I hasn't stabbed you yet, but I am considering it.
Oh, well, that's so sweet. I'm glad you're just considering. Oh well, here, maybe this might help you. And I'd like to give him a slice of Monmo's banana bread. Uh, it is a special food, so basically at the end of a short rest, you can eat it and then gain an extra 1d8. Congratulations. This might make you feel better if it helps.
Alrighty.
And well, I'd like to invite the both of y'all. I'll talk to both of them, and I'll say I was gonna go check out that Allurman's Landing. Excuse me, sorry, Ellis. Because there was something about bed and breakfast, and well, I'm excited about that breakfast part. Don't really know too much about this bed stuff, but that breakfast sounds good. So I was thinking about heading over there, seeing what they got. I was wondering if either of y'all would want to come with me.
You don't have to cook?
No, you don't have to cook. Someone does it for us.
That sounds amazing.
Right? Isn't that great? And it's not just soup. They got all kinds of food at breakfast time. They got meats. They got
Wait, that sounds
cheese.
good. That sounds good.
There's the. Is coffee canonical in the Dungeons and Dragons universe? They got this weird bean juice I heard of. Okay,
It's like a
great.
tavern,
Yeah,
or not a.
yeah, a tavern where you can go upstairs to. Yeah, like the Prancing Pony. Yeah, I'd like to head over there. Is it just gonna be Varn and I?
Varn will go. He is definitely gonna go and lock everything up.
Who else is with us? All the people that aren't well. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, well, Ellis would have to do them also. I mean, I would definitely invite the two that are in earshot. Obviously, I tried to make it a group invite. It'd be like, come on, y'all, let's all go.
The entire ship goes and debarks or disembarks.
Every crew member.
Even ones from other ships go. Fuck yeah, let's do it.
Make sure she eats whatever comes close. Who's just Beavis?
Oh, oh, go ahead. Yeah, but I just like the term bee. It's so much shorter. We don't really have names where I'm from, so you know.
Bumblebee!
No, that's wrong. Just bee.
You says it weird. The bumblebees.
No, that's
Little
wrong.
yellow and black looking, or little gray and black looking things that buzz around all over the place, make honey. Yeah, bumblebees.
Oh, you mean one of these? And I would like to cast Druid Shape, and turn myself into a giant wasp.
Varn
No,
will
I'm
stab
joking.
you.
I'm joking.
Gonna say,
I'm not gonna waste a spell slot for a joke. I might, but not now.
Yeah, no, Varn would definitely stab you.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, okay. But yeah, I'd like to make my way over to Lorman's Landing. I'd like to call out to the elves. I'll say, excuse me, y'all. Are y'all open for business? Oop, okay. I, okay. Um. Yeah. Well, how does it look in here? Awesome. I'm okay with it. How do you feel about this? And I'll turn to uh both of them. Both of our yeah. Sorry.
You said they got
I'm so sorry. What did you say?
you said they got bean juice?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Uh,
Arn
I'll
has no idea what it is. All he knows is he wants juice right now.
I'll 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 turn and I'll say, yeah, this is fine. Now, when we were going through, I heard about this stuff, this like this warm drink you're supposed to have in the morning that like makes you not tired. What is that? I heard it has something to do with like a coffee bean. I don't know how y'all make beans into juice, but I'd love to see. Yeah, I guess.
I just want juice. Those aren't beans. She's smarter than she looks.
What kind of juices do they bring?
Um, I
I
would
will
like
drink all of them. And will
um
very much be disgusted by the cranberry.
What's coffee?
yeah. Is the waiter still here? Somewhere else. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's putting out like the dishes and shit like that. Right.
Yeah, sure. I'd actually like to take out a quill and a pad of paper, and I'm gonna turn to the waitress and I'll ask. So, now with this coffee stuff, are these beans? Are they like? Do you squish them? Do you like squeeze them out? Like do you blend them up? How does that work? Yeah. How do you turn beans into juice? Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay, okay. I'm furiously writing everything down. Uh-huh. B, B is like writing, and as she's saying it, she's causes kicking and jumping. Now it says it causes kicking and jumping. Does that mean that it makes us good at fighting? Could we like punch better? Oh, does the manager know how to punch better?
What does that has to do with fighting? Do we have to fight over the food?
Huh. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been eating soup for the past few days. Uh, I think we should just have anything you want to bring us. What about you, Varn? What do you feel? Or Adney, what do you guys want?
You insulting my soup.
Is it?
Eyes are so slit shut. He starts falling asleep.
You're breaking up a lot, Barn.
I
I
was
don't
gonna
think anyone
say
can
is
understand a
yeah.
word you just said.
Varn is very crackly right now.
Any better?
Yeah, that's a lot better.
All right. Yeah, I don't
Thank
know what the
you.
fuck's going on with my headset here. So Varn looks at you and his eyes go very slit. Is you insulting my soup? But as he's going and saying this, his eyes are too far closed. He starts falling asleep and tipping over towards the table.
It looks like he's done for the day.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
his chin hits the table and he starts snoring.
All right. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's see if he likes it. And I'm just gonna. So, what did you say it came in? What was it called? What is that? Oh, okay, okay. I assume this coffee is hot, correct? Okay, I'd like to pour it all into Vorm's mouth as best as I can. I'll say, "Oh well, down the hatch."
I mean, he's asleep at this point. If they're moving him, he's gonna move.
As soon as she says perhaps, I'm gonna turn to her, but as I turn to her, I keep going with the motion and I just keep pouring it into his mouth. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, if you wake up, um, that glass carafe, he would definitely slap that. A, coffee is disgusting. B, it's hot as fucking hell. And C, he's asleep. Uh, that's one hell of a way to go and fucking wake up.
I can't. Just a d6. Not any bigger die. Ah, dang it. Not a D100? Okay, I got a 3.
Some third-degree burns on the tongue. It's good.
Yes.
You sure diddly darn can. Shibuya. A 6. Yeah. Ow. Why'd you do that for?
Varn is too busy sputtering. He's probably on the ground at this point, attempting to vomit this coffee. That he probably didn't get a whole lot swallowed, but he's attempting to vomit it up anyway. He is not a fan of coffee.
Oh, Varn, you're not a fan of the coffee, huh? Yeah. Excuse me, waitress, we're gonna need some more of this stuff. My friend didn't like it. Oh. Alright, well, in that case, Varn, I'm sorry. And, oh shoot, do I not have it prepared? Crap. Okay, never mind. I thought I had a way to heal you, Varn, but I don't. Oops. Uh, um, okay. Uh, I'm sorry about that, man. We'll settle up. I'm sorry.
Varn
I'm really just excited to try all this new food, you know.
It's disgusting.
Varn is sitting there on the floor, like trying to wipe the coffee off of his tongue. Trying to wipe the taste of it off of his tongue at this point. He is very much disgusted. Yeah, Varn is not a fan of coffee.
Yeah, ma'am. Oh, go ahead, Ellis. Sorry. I was gonna say, yeah, I think we're gonna need some more coffee. Actually, this gives me an opportunity. Could I, now, chef to fellow chef, right? You're a chef, right? Yes. Yeah, definitely. I'd love to speak to this chef. I want to know how they make this bean juice.
If you think you're making it out on my wagon,
What?
Varn looks at her. You're fired.
Oh, okay. Could could I see them and see how you do this? I need to get as much information as possible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be great. Uh, what? Okay. Different breakfast food. I bees people ask. Well, I'd really like to try everything, but I don't think I could eat everything. What would you suggest? All right, definitely one of those then. I want to try everything. Well, no meat. I won't eat the meat. Varn, do you want this meat?
you barreled in that coffee.
It's meat, Varn. It's meat.
Yes.
Yeah, then we'll get one. We'll get the sampler flat. Oh wait. Uh, what about you? What about you, Miss Adney? Um. Now, my question is these coffee pots. Could I replicate them in any way? Like perhaps with a large soup pot? Are they like similar to pot shape? Now, from what I can gather by looking at this seems a little more complicated than just like making bread or eating fish raw. So, where can I get myself one of these? And where might I find one of these? Cheesecloth. Cheese is good. Well, I really appreciate all your help. My name is B, by the way, or that's what everyone calls me at least. I'm B. And I'll put out my enormous large furball hand. Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much for showing me all this. I really appreciate it. It's good to know. I'm gonna head back to my table now, I guess. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Yummy, yummy. Okay. Yeah, everything that I needed to know. Now, the real challenge is how do I get this liquid into a bread form so that we can eat it on the go?
You don't. It's disgusting.
What is this chocolate you speak of? Oh, wow, beans are just wonderful. Well, hot dog. Gonna start looking for more beans.
This is a very weird conversation going on.
What do you mean? Let's talking
Barn,
about beans in the D&D universe. What else to
Barn
do?
is making all sorts of disgusted looks at you while stuffing his face full of meat and nothing else.
Making a very pointed effect. I am going to eat meat.
That's gonna kill you. Trust me, I tried it. It's horrible.
And also not have it poured down your throat. Unless I am.
So to give you guys a bit of an idea, the one and only time I have ever attempted coffee was in an emergency room. There was no cream and no sugar. So this was black emergency room coffee. No, it was burnt fucking water. It was disgusting. How you burn water is beside me, or is beyond me rather, but it was horrible. It was like drinking fucking motor oil, I imagine. Yeah. No, that's what's going through my head right now as we're discussing coffee. So now you have a bit of a perspective as to Varn's impressions on this fluid. So yeah, take that to heart. A little bit of inside knowledge.
Hmm. Oh
No.
my gosh, yeah. 10 out of 10. French presses are awesome.
Nope. Never gonna touch it.
You know, it's fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Works for
Sounds
me.
great. I really enjoy the sessions where we all just get a kind of RP and just hang out with each other. It's really fun.
Especially after a tough combat, it's good to just be able to just goof off.
Right.
Yeah.
Deflate the situation a bit.
Animals.
Yes, you can pet your animals. As well as Octavian and B.
Was the most disturbing badger I have ever witnessed.
Oh, I plan on speaking with FIFA again.
Tufa.
So, yeah.
I mean, I think the thing is like the fact that she makes complete sentences. Intelligence
Yeah.
is
With the 2 intelligence.
Ellis, I would say for Tufa, no more than 3-word sentences. That works. That works. That works. I mean, that's so Varna's the one who's talked to her the most. So in all honesty, chances are she probably talks somewhat similar. Because I mean, think about it. When you go and have like Asian Americans, for instance, if their parents came directly from China, they still have that Chinese accent, despite the fact that they've never lived in China, because they've heard their parents talking like that their whole lives. So it's one of those kind of weird situations.
well. What's Alice? You know him. Kyle and Alex's friend. His name starts with a Z. Zwara. Yeah, so Zwara is French Canadian, but when he speaks in English, he sounds Irish because he learned it from his Irish grandparents.
Mm-hmm.
So full on French Canadian. For primary language is French, but he's thickest Irish accent. Not thickest, but a very thick Irish accent when speaking.
I love it. I love it. So yeah, 3-word sentences for Tufa. Let's make it interesting. Right?
Rasputin.
There's like
Oh,
6
man.
sons.
Well, I think one
Oh,
of the close,
oh, go ahead.
I would say one of the most classic ones is when Keyleth talks to the Sun Tree for the first time. It's total dude, bro.
I can. Yeah, B can. I can talk. I could talk to plants if I wanted to. It's one of my prepared or unprepared spells, but I could prepare it. So theoretically, I could be like, "Hey, what's up, tree?"
Who would Saloon want to talk to plants? Is my question.
My
Badgers
Plants
are animals.
So my original druid, Isan, he spoke to plants, animals. He just fucking sat down. He primarily talked to plants and animals. He didn't bother fucking talking to humans. He had like bags of seed inside just to go and fucking bribe birds and shit.
I'd like the idea of like making a druid, but like a really strong druid, very similar to like Radagast. Which, by the way, for Halloween, I will be Radagast. Get excited! I'll send pictures. Yeah, I've been planning it out, and I've been looking into it really, really hard, and I think I could pull it off if I like get the right material. Because
long's
I
your
think it'd
beard?
be super cool.
How long's the beard?
The Radagast beard.
Your beard.
I do not have one.
Unacceptable. Fix that.
Okay, here's the thing. I can't grow a beard very well, so I'm working.
I've got
on it.
beard gummies here for you.
Wait, are those? Is that real?
Yeah, I don't know if they work though.
Oh,
I
do
already
you
have a
a
beard, so it doesn't really
Ah,
help.
well,
They are delicious though. I mean, these taste better than they probably work, but they taste fucking amazing.
it's just like sugar water and like glycose. It's like
Probably.
beard gummy.
Glycose. You mean
Wait, if
glucose?
you, or sorry, glucose. Thank you.
Glycos.
No, definitely glycose.
Yeah,
If you
my bad.
eat them
I'm
all
sorry.
in one go, you like get a huge beard overnight.
No, it's
No,
not that
that's
kind of
not how-
magic. In fact, on the back it clearly states, "Do not eat them all at once."
Because if you eat them all at once, you'll get a cool beard and you'll learn the hack that the doctors don't want you to know. You know,
Or die.
1 in 10 doctors. Or die, but I'll take those chances.
You know, it's about a 50 to 1,000 chance that you will die.
There's only 60 of these little like gumdrop things in here. In
See,
fact, I'm taking mine for today.
It's a 1
Right
out of
now.
60 chance that you're just gonna fucking die.
I'll roll those dice. But speaking of Radagast, I was looking into I was looking at his wiki, and it says like his like biographical information. It says like other names, and it's like, you know, Iwendell, bird friend, tender of beasts, the bird tamer, and then there are 2 of my new favorites, the simple and the fool, which is great.
Yeah.
I am going to bed now, so have a good night, guys.
Okay, good
Thank you,
night.
man.
Snape.
I'll send a picture of like the general direction. It's definitely going to be similar to the movie. Because like, here's the thing: if I was like, I'm going to be Tom Bombadil from Halloween, no one's gonna know who that is if I'm going off of media, and that's how I feel with Radagast. Because like, there's a lot of different artist depictions, but I really like this picture. It's just simple. He's a short guy, long beard, robes, a satchel. The hardest thing is going to be the staff.
He did.
Oh
have,
yeah.
He did
No,
have
I'm gonna
a
have
bird's
like
nest.
I'm
He had
gonna
a
have
bird's
a
nest
like
in his
like
hair,
birds in my
and
hair.
so he had a bird's nest in his hair, and I think he had squirrels or chipmunks or something living in his beard.
Yeah, he has like
Um,
he has He has something else living on him too, but I don't know what.
I'm not 100% sure, but it might have been a spider or something.
Well, the spiders were the spooky bad guys that were like, oh shit.
No,
no.
those were the brood of Shelob. They are, but are not spiders. Like Shelob is a fucking creature from the beginning of the world. Who came over to hunt the Silmarils to try to steal them for herself and become a goddess, I think. And yeah, she's still around. But like regular spiders, they're I think that they are closer to Tom Bombadil, but and his wife Rhea. I forget how to pronounce her name. Correct, yes. But she has a, I can't remember if it's Maya or Maya name as well, which is like Rain, because she is basically a spirit of nature. And Tom, I don't know what the fuck Tom is. I don't think anybody really knows what Tom is.
Yeah.
Like, he's Father Time or something weird like that.
From
Yeah.
From what I understand about him, like, and this is why, like, in the books, why, like, when he wears the ring, it doesn't affect him in any way. He's basically like this completely neutral, like, god that just kind of exists in the world.
I believe he is nature or something like that. Sure.
Yes.
Tom Bombadil. No shit.
Wow.
I was not aware of that, but that does make sense. You know, hindsight being 2020. Okay, but he didn't sing, and that saddens me. That saddens me. Right, but
yeah.
And there was no Old Man Willow? Oh, that makes me sad too. Yeah. Yeah. At least we didn't run into it, if there was one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if with the Shadowfell areas, you could have used that tree that I used in.
Oh yeah.
Not the tree.
The one that grabbed you guys and dragged you into the Shadowfell, where you guys got the Eclipse fruit that Octavian ate, or Caddock ate.
It took us for